Test, 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 test. We're going to be starting shortly, guys. Please like and share. Get some people in here. Thank you. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? The setup is a little different than normal, and some adjustments were made. So, can you just verify that you guys can hear me, please? I think should be good here. Should be good. So, chat, let me just get a little bit set up here, and then just give me one sec here. Let me pull up the chat, see what's going on. Let's see. Everything looks good. Live on Facebook. We are also live on YouTube at the Make a Score Tour page. And 1 second, chat. I got a guest coming in. Alright guys, I am joined in the booth by Michael 2.0. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, hello.
And chat, just give me a verification that audio sounds good and everything. I think we're all set, but
Yeah, test.
test, 1, 2, 3, test.
So this is the first rack right here, right? Came just in time?
Yep, I literally just got on here like 30 seconds ago. So let me explain to the chat real quick. So we have some pop-up action. We have Kevin Guimond versus Alex Bausch. They're playing a race to 13, 10-ball, call shot only. They got 1,000 on it. And Kev's been playing all day. He's been playing in the Lisciotti Cup. And Alex just showed up and hit some balls. And now we got some good action to sweat. So please like and share. And let's spread this out there because this is going to be some great pool. And Mike, what do you think about this match?
I think it's close.
Yeah, I think it's good old-fashioned gambling.
Yeah, I don't think you can say anyone's a favorite.
Yeah, this is tough to pick. Chat, let's hear some predictions. Who you got? It's 0-0, so if you want to make a prediction, this is the time to do it, not when it's somebody's got the edge.
What's your prediction?
Let's see, race to 13. I think it goes 13-11, one way or the other. So pros and cons. Kev has played all day, and he's warmed up, or could possibly be a little fatigued.
Right.
Alex coming in fresh, but cold. You know, he did hit some balls to warm up, but nothing. You know, Kev's had his juices flowing all day, and,
right.
and you know, he's ready. His heart's been pumping.
I also feel like he's the kind of guy, because he's an old school guy. Like, this is his prime right now. Like, we're getting 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
You know,
this is when all the money's made.
This is when it starts.
Yeah,
the night starts right now.
Yeah, this is when it gets juicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're an action guy, this is what you live for, is that 11 o'clock when a tournament's wrapping up, or an event like the Lisciotti Cup and guys are looking to match up.
And I feel like during the week, like, Alex might be going to bed at this time.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, he works early morning, right? 9 to 5 or whatever. So, I mean, I feel like he might be used to going to bed soon. Right. Kevin, probably sleeping schedule might be more of a pool players.
Yeah, yep. So, I wonder if they were talking about something, potentially about maybe early 10s being good or not. I'm not sure.
I stepped out when Alex was warming up, so I don't know about any of the agreements.
Yeah, we went over it real quick. They're playing they're playing cue ball fouls only and call shot. Kev wanted to play call shot, call safe, because that's what he's been playing in the Lisciotti Cup, and Alex favored call shot only, and that's what they ended up agreeing on. And rack your own. I believe they're using a magic rack. And 2-3 on the corner is pretty standard.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if you tuned in, and I think you were in the chat when Lucas and Alex played about a week ago. They played 10-ball, and out of about 33, 34 racks played, there was only 2 break and runs, and there was about 25 out of 33 breaks were dry. So, now they're changing racks. They've changed the spot, and they also have changed racks recently. So I'm curious to see what type of difference is going to be there, because it was freakish watching 700s with 2 break and runs out of 33 racks. I mean, that's just insane. It's just never supposed to happen.
It's like the same exact kick that Alex just had to do. Now it's reversed. But it's funny, when Alex first got here, he threw the balls up there, and he made 5 balls on the break.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, maybe the other night it was just an imperfection in the rack or something. It was a brand new Outsville rack. It had never been broken a single time until I gave it to them. So it's hard to think that it was the rack, but you never
it may have
know.
been the balls.
Yeah.
What set of balls were they using?
I have the same set of these. There's 2 sets of balls here for the 9-footers, so it was either this identical set or the other set of Aramis.
Well, I heard from somebody that it may have been the spot. Or they were saying there was an indent or something, and I think changing the spot may have helped out because.
So Lucas ended up pulling the spot off, and then we replaced it after the match was over, and then they still broke. We used the Outsville, and they still broke dry. The balls were still coming low of the side pocket by like a whole diamond. And then we racked a couple with the Magic rack, and those were closer, but still terrible results.
I think it has to do with maybe the spot.
But yeah, I don't know, because not only did they replace the spot, they lowered it by about a half an inch. You know, somebody said, "Oh, it's high. Go a little bit lower," and still no. I mean, it was still breaking terrible. So I don't know. You know, it's pool is so weird how the weather and the smallest things, dirty balls or polished balls, it like makes such a big difference. Even hourly, you know, like when doors
especially
get open,
the weather or people, the room fills up with 20 people in this room here.
Hot and sticky, and
Well, that's why I was talking to Carrie about this earlier. I said, you know, for the Lisciotti Cup, Saturdays there's not as many spectators. Sundays the room gets close to filled up. I said everything's going to play a little different.
Yeah, I would expect.
One, you're going to be more sweaty just because it's going to be, you know, sweatier playing with the 30 people in the room. But 2, is literally going to be like a little stickier in here because there's going to be so many people.
And another wild card is today was abnormally warm. It's been like 30 lately, and today was like low 50s. So tomorrow, I don't know, it could be down to 30 again, and you have a shift right there, a 20-degree shift, and it's just, it's goofy how, I mean, you know, because you live in Florida, and it's humid down there, right?
Tables play completely different, It's just, everything is different. So I mean, they keep every pool hall I've been in there, like they have the AC cranking. I don't even want to know what their electricity bill is every month because I literally go into pool halls and wear hoodies in Florida. Yeah,
that's how I like it. That tells you it's a quality owner and business.
Of course, and you know a lot of the pool rooms down there have diamonds, and the owners take care of them, and the rooms are nice air conditioning, so like they play like perfect.
Right.
Like they almost the weather doesn't affect it because it's freezing cold in there all year long.
Right.
So they almost play the same like all the time.
So outside ambient is humid, but inside controlled is dry and cold.
Yeah.
Which is my preference for pool. I can't stand when it's humid. The chalk gets real, like lipsticky, like pasty, and I miscue more. And you know it's a struggle to move the rock, the cue ball, and I like dry conditions. But look at the Filipinos. They're used to crazy humidity, and they're the best players in the world. And that's probably a big factor because they're used to playing under what we consider the worst circumstances possible, or at least that's what I consider the worst. I don't know. Maybe it's more player preference, but who knows?
I feel like springy is my playing on in a situation or equipment that is springy is probably my least favorite.
Yeah,
but then also like sticky and slow kind of, you know, I don't know.
Pros and cons all over the place. I personally don't like new cloth with polished balls. That's my big weakness. Like it's not even close. I can look totally helpless on those conditions sometimes.
I've noticed playing with the set we're using for the Lisciotti Cup are Cyclops sets, right?
Yes, that's a set of Cyclops. Yep.
So I feel like it's I don't know if it's because of the polish that he's using or the amount of polish, but I feel like the balls it's like what's the word I'm looking for? Kicking. Like the cue ball it's not kicking. It's
sliding before it grabs.
Yeah, and it's like, well, it's not really going. Like if you're using left English, like it's squirting more.
Yeah,
you know,
I noticed it immediately when I was here earlier. Like the cue ball. The table's very well broken in right now, and it's, you know, you have to work to move the cue ball. You have to have a stroke. And I noticed earlier that the cue ball was just taking off on people unexpeptedly. You know, they weren't expecting to get as much juice out of it as they were getting. And I think that has to do a lot with it was early in the day where the balls were still polished up, and it can lead to some inconsistencies and and mainly with your position play. But it still does affect pocketing balls as well.
What I do like about this table, I mean, is because I believe this table was refelted like a month before the Lisciotti Cup last year.
Yes.
Or maybe, within a month or so.
Yeah, it might have been like 3 weeks or something.
So this table's gotten a lot of play over the last year, and what I will say that I'm impressed with is how worn in it is and how good the pockets play.
Yeah.
Like, they're not gaffy.
Right.
They accept balls, like,
I
perfectly,
personally,
in my opinion. I think they're not too tight, not too
I personally love
big.
how it plays right now. I'll tell you, one thing that like I just said, I can't stand playing on new cloth. And I thought the past 2 years it's been new cloth for the Lisciotti Cup every time, and I kind of figured it was going to be the same this year. And I was like, I'm going to sit this one out. I don't even feel like looking like a lemon in front of everybody on new cloth. And then he tells me no new cloth, and I'm like, this is the year I sit out, really?
It's funny. I messaged Pete like 3 weeks ago. I said, how old is the cloth going to be at the time of the Lisciotti Cup?
Right.
And he said a year old. I'm like, all right.
And you're loving that, right?
Yeah, because there's tables in my local pool room that, there's some that are like relatively newer felt. There's some that are a year old, some that are 6. You know what I mean?
You
So
have
I could have literally played like on, if you told me 7 months, I would have went and played on a table that was 7 months old because like we had like every possible option.
Yeah,
but,
that's sweet. That's sweet. That's good from that standpoint, but it's bad if you're playing in a tournament. Because you might be on 3-month-old cloth and you might go to a year-old cloth. It's very inconsistent. I mean, if you're an in-house player, you love it.
Well,
but if you're a visiting player, you hate it.
Well, so they did it this way. So like the pool room that I'm in, they just like since I've been there, right? They only had like a few diamond 7-footers and 1 9-footer. Now they have 12 9-foot diamonds and like 20 7-foot diamonds.
Strong.
So they've like in the last 2 years they've really like.
Let's see if they keep score here. I think Alex is
that's
over
right
there
where it's
now
going.
in the corner. Yep,
They
there
probably
we go.
try to do the touchscreen first and then realize it wasn't. Yeah. But
I love that addition. That is so sweet.
So the only reason that some of them, there's like 4 of them that were at different times. That's just because they were newer. Like they got the tables newer, but like the majority of them were done with Predator felt at the same time. But
what, Predator felt?
Yeah,
really?
I love Predator felt. It's actually really good.
What do they call it? Arcadia?
Yeah.
So how's it play compared to Simonis? Like a little faster, a little slower, a little grippier?
Grippier.
Grippier,
slow, and like the tables slow down quicker.
Yeah.
Like a year of Simonis versus a year of is it Acadia?
I think so. I believe it's Arcadia.
I think it's Arcadia. Okay. I feel like the Predator speed visually doesn't wear as much, but speed-wise wears.
If I'm not mistaken, it's a tiny bit of a shade darker blue than Tournament Blue Simonis, or is it about spot on the color?
It's very close.
Is it darker though? It's a little hair darker maybe. Because that would make sense because you say it doesn't wear as much. It's the darker the cloth, the more it hides imperfections.
I feel like the lights in my pool. They have new lights. Obviously, they got a new table, so it's bright. So I really can't tell you if it's. And they always have the lights on there.
What type of lighting?
They have like the diamond lights for most of them.
Those are some of my favorites.
Yeah, most of them have the diamond lights.
I really like the Lippmans that they have at Yale.
I do like.
You know what I'm sensitive. My eyes are sensitive. I get terrible migraines, so I get light sensitivity. But I can literally stare at Lippmans or the diamond lights you're talking about.
I like the Predator lights though too.
But see,
those are kind of bright though.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But you can adjust them.
Yeah. Well, so their light diffuser, that's like what dulls the white light to your eyes, is phenomenal. Like, because when I look at certain arena lights, it's like looking at the sun, where if I look away, I see a bright spot, But I could look at those Predators, and it doesn't have that effect. But that's just me. 90% of people don't have light sensitivity and could care less, But let's see. So Alex missed a combo, and it looks like he gave up a shot here. He did win the first rack. He's on the board 1-0. And every ball's got a pocket.
As long as the 3 goes in the side, which I believe
it
it
appears like it does.
Do we have an overhead?
I do, but I forgot. I have to fix the audio for that one real quick, and just give me 1 second.
Are we on? Which Facebook page are we on?
We are on Make a Score Tour on Facebook and YouTube as well right now.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna share it actually.
Yeah, that's always cool. Yeah, chat if you don't mind. Please like, share, send a donation if you can. But if you can't, a like and a share is greatly appreciated. This is some top-notch pool, so there's a lot of people out there that I'm sure would love to enjoy it. And if you like what you're seeing and you haven't followed the Make a Score Tour page, please do so. Because my goal is to bring you top-notch pool. And I hope to do it for quite a while. We'll see how that goes. And Kev, he's in business here. Now, if he's straight here, he's got some work to do. But it appears like he's got an angle going towards the bottom short rail.
I think he might. I think he's just going to go one rail.
Yeah, I agree. Like some high left here and just stiffen it up. Yeah, just like that. And he's going to fall pretty darn good on this. So this is the better side to fall on. You know, he fell a little on the high side.
Yeah, you can just come down and you almost can't land bad.
Right.
And I like landing like on the right side of the 6, kind of like in the line that the 5 ball's in right now. So that way you can either go one rail or 2.
Correct. Me too.
But that way you don't really have to like do much. If you land like kind of straightish, you can be kind of funny.
Yeah.
But see, like that's fine because he just goes one rail.
Yeah.
That's fine.
He has to hit it, you know, with some high left, and he would have liked a little bit more of a natural angle, but this is just, oh, he might even just draw. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Now, you do want to get very straight on the 8 because you want to get pretty straight on the 9, which leads you to a good shot on the 10.
I almost like just kind of where the 9 is near the point. I almost like being below the 9, just a hair.
Or how about where the 8 is, and then you can just use low left.
Or that's fine too, but you don't want to come out.
That's where he's
going.
That's where he's gonna have to be. He's gonna have to float this one in and come out with that slight angle, just like that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And that's fine.
Yeah, it's literally right where the 8 was.
Right.
Dan Ucella with a nice comment there in the chat for you.
Lance, great job setting up so many good action games over the last month. Love what you're doing with the Make a Score brand. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you.
Do you play the 10 in the bottom right, or do you come across and play in bottom
I think
left?
he just holds, but only because the cloth is worn. He disagreed.
I think he will, based on his play style, I think he kind of likes to stroke it a little bit more.
Yeah, that's such a being at the table and seeing the exact line type of decision. You know,
also,
it's very
like
tough from the booth.
A half an inch almost kind of dictates which way you go.
Right.
And we can't really see it from here exactly. But
for years, I always held the ball. You know, I would kill it and play the 10 in the bottom right. And now as I get older and hopefully wiser, I'm starting to cross over more like what he just did. And, you know, I played a lot. When I grew up, tables were all slow and tough. So you didn't want to punch balls and you wanted pocket speed because the tables were always brutal and they were slow. So kill shots were, you know, right in your wheelhouse, you know. And plus, one pocket, I enjoy playing that a lot, and you shoot a lot of kill shots in one pocket, a lot of thin cuts with like low inside to kill the ball, or even low outside. But so both players strike early, 1-1. Like to see that. Often it's toughest to win the first game and the last game.
yeah, I'd struggled with that last night, getting the last game.
Yeah. Yep.
It almost, you know, when you have a lead, right, and you need one more game, the other guy needs 4 or 5, whatever. Like you almost just feel like you're gonna get it gifted, or you almost don't like.
You feel like it's just over. Whether you get a good opportunity or he gives it to you, it's like
right. So like each time I got to the table, I'm like, oh, it's fine. I'm just gonna win, and then like it really almost didn't happen. So it's
I notice when if I play like a race to 11 and I get up like 7-2, I go into like a 2 or 3 rack coma. Because I just lose that killer instinct.
That's exactly how I am the same way. As soon as last night, as soon as I made up the spot, I'm like, ugh, you know, I'm just gonna win. You know,
right.
Just free stroking.
Right. You get too comfy.
I played quicker. I like wasn't pausing in my stroke. I wasn't doing the things that I've been doing.
Right.
And you get lazy, and then, then he caught up, and I'm like, oh, just sweat again, and then I got ahead, and then just did the same thing. But I always tell myself I'm not going to do that again, and then I do it again.
Yeah, same here. It's only been
you've been doing that for 20
years,
right?
20 years. Yeah.
I like. How about this break?
Yeah,
everything's laying really good here.
Yeah, and Alex, he had success on his previous break too, so it looks like we're going to see different results than we saw with Alex and Lucas with the outsfill. So
the only thing you need to make sure, because he's going to play the combo, he just needs. Oh, I kind of like landing below that. That like guarantees you don't get screwed.
Yeah, he's got to be conscious that both balls might go here, and this line's okay because he could play for both balls and shape on the 4. which is definitely what you'd like to do. You always want to have a backup plan of what happens if both these go in.
And in case the two leaks towards the end rail, like the short rail,
you're gonna have a shot, right?
Yeah.
Right. If you were on the right long rail, you're not getting.
It is sitting good for both balls to go in, though.
Yeah, I would play for both.
But he played it. That's how I would have wanted to play it like that. But he did land perfect on the 4 in case it didn't go in.
Right. Yeah, he's in business here. He's got a break and run on his mind for sure.
This is a little touchy though, just where you can't use the second rail. You like the 10's there.
Yeah.
So you can't comfortably which I would want to do that.
Yeah, you want to probably just float out one rail low left. Just touchy, like that, and he did it very well.
Yeah, that sets the difference because you get funny on this ball now. The whole run out is.
My girl Sarah Sweeney in the chat. What's up, babes? I got 2.0 in the booth with me.
The one and only.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be an annual thing you coming up for the Lisciotti Cup every year.
It's been, last 2.
Yeah, I like it because we can count on seeing you every December, and you're always good for action.
I get to see my family, too. That's, like, the nice part. Like, I get to come play, see all my pool people, and then I also get to have Christmas with my sisters, which is perfect.
Yeah, that is pretty damn good, sir. You move pretty good.
I just got to make sure that, the captains are
going
to pick me every year.
Right.
I got to I'm a lobbyist for myself every time.
So Dan Usella looking to play a straight pool game with Rob Slota on the MakeaScoreTour action matches.
Does Rob Slota have a Fargo or an APA ranking or something?
I don't care what his Fargo says. It's probably low with low robustness, but he's a very good player. He beat me for the title here on the 150 player list or whatever. I think multiple times, like 2-3 times or something. So,
really?
Yeah,
okay.
He could play. He's like, I don't care what his Fargo says. He's like a 600 player and plays real good.
So him and Dan are probably close to even match for sure, right?
Yeah, Dan's Fargo's like probably rough guess 587 or something like that.
Okay.
And Rob's like right in that same exact wheelhouse.
Yeah, so that's a good match right there. Would they play on this table here, or they play on a bar table?
I would assume if they're playing straight pool, they'd like to play it on a.
Oh, they said straight pool. Sorry,
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
This is
Dan 593. Yeah, so I think I was off. Whatever. Four.
He's just gonna slide right to the center of the table, right?
Yeah, I would draw here, just like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kev looks like he's in line here to go up 2-1. Yeah, he felt good on that ball.
Kev's looking really good right now.
Yeah, he sure is.
Dialed in, put his earphones in, or earphones.
Yeah, he looks
AirPods.
comfy. He looks comfy. So I believe that was a break and run. So he's liking his results early in the break here so far.
Do you know where he broke from last time?
I don't.
I think it was like maybe 6 inches from center.
Yeah, that would always be my blind guess without ever
Lucas
even watching.
was breaking from the side in
the wing
in the cup. Yeah. And
I don't
smashing it.
What was he playing? The one
So
on the
did
side,
Ryan
or
Cullen do that a couple times too, and he flew the cube off the table once and scratched another time.
Was Lucas playing the one on the side with that? That was his line of thought, right?
Yes. Yeah. He made it one time and didn't the other one or two.
He hits them so good. Open table, head ball. I don't know why he would deviate.
Because the side balls weren't going.
Well,
with the balls
okay,
and the template
move
and
over, then move in or out or something. That side break I don't like. In 10 ball I don't like it.
I just think with the rack and the whatever is going on with the table or the rack or the balls, it's just you almost can't. You're kind of drawing dead breaking head on because you're just going to make the balls wide open and you're not making anything.
Yeah. So what I see a lot is, for myself at least, sometimes if you just take a lot off the break, a lot of power off the break, the balls will start going towards. There's 6 predictable balls in a template 10 ball rack. And you'll start seeing them start hitting their marks a lot more if you take some speed off. See how Kev's not cranking them? And look, the 4-railers he made one of them. And he made the one up in the corner. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. But it's the 2 balls directly behind the one, as you know. Those are the
ones that you try to make for
those
sure.
are the highest
but
percentage.
they're not going on this table often.
Yeah, they haven't been. But at least the 4-railer was perfect.
When Alex came in, when I said he made 5 on the break, he made both second balls, both 4-railers, and another ball, like one in the other corner. He almost made a ball in every pocket.
Yeah. After this, we're gonna go out there and we're gonna rack them up, and we're gonna have Lucas control break You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Almost like template 9-ball speed from the wing.
The way I probably hit it, the speed I probably hit it.
And I would love to bet you, but
that the sideball's going with
well,
the outsfill rack.
Yeah, at least they're going to be much closer than when he cranks them.
Yeah, of course.
But why? Of course. You see Shane crank them and they cooperate.
I think it's just the equipment and the balls in the rack. I think when one of them isn't, so you need, in order to like make them at a high percentage, right? You need all of the stars to align, right? You can't have.
You need a good rack.
You need a good set of balls.
Yeah, right. You need a good set of balls.
The spot needs to be. You need everything.
Yeah.
When one of them is off, you need to.
Out.
If it's not working, breaking hard, you need to change your speed, because if you change something or do something different, like it kind of like you can always finagle it somehow.
Yeah, right. You make an adjustment.
Yeah.
Whether it's speed or the moving of the cue ball.
There's always something you can do. There's never a situation where like you'll never make the ball.
Right. It's just a matter of what is that missing piece of information.
Yeah. Do you have to go to the side? Do you have to go straight? Do you have to go, a couple inches this way? Do you have to hit it super hard or medium? There's so many different variations of it.
Yeah.
That's why you'll see the pros when they go to a pool room playing tournaments that have not different equipment, but not like a tournament where they bring in all these new felted tables and everything, like a pool room like this where all the equipment plays a little different.
Right.
And they'll sit there and they won't run balls. They'll just practice their break like 5 or 6 times, dial it in, and then they're good.
Yep. Bo Powers in the chat. What's up, Bo? He says hard to make them go high. Top spin makes them go low. Yeah. I think you're right about that.
Well, the pros use the top spin just for like the cue ball to pop, and then it like kind of stops and
rolls forward a hair to
and then stops. Yeah.
So Kev hit that ball. That's safe pretty well. Now,
I don't think you can really jump in. You can't go in between the 6-8.
I was just thinking. I mean, that's a long jump. The cue ball is going to be bouncing when it hits that too, and it doesn't have much table space to die down and stay on the table. You could see it go skipping right off the table. We've seen a ton of balls go jumping off the table today. There must have been literally 6+ balls.
Well, in my match last night, I hit one off the table.
I
can't tell you the last time I hit a ball off the table. That wasn't a break shot before.
Alex we were commentating on that, and we were talking about how unusual that is. And then it happened to me, but totally different scenario. But I was playing bar box on the diamond a couple nights ago, and I broke a rack of 10 ball, and I wasn't smashing them. It was more controlled. And one of the object balls flew, not the one ball either, it was some other ball, flew off the table on me. I couldn't believe it.
Earlier, I believe this happened, I heard somebody say it, but Shane Wolford of the Moscone Cup, he made a ball, made the 1 or the 2 ball, and the 7 ball flew off the table.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but I believe it.
How does that even happen?
Yeah, I believe it.
They're not smashing it with their break. They're hitting it
more controlled.
70%, 60, 65, 70% maybe speed.
80 at most.
Yeah.
Dylan Prez asking, is that 2.0? It sure is. The one and only.
One and only. Let's see, what did he say? Did 2.0 in Bowmaker game? He's trying to stir the pot on here. Yeah. Or really stir the pot for Bo, because I gave him more than enough options to pick from.
Yeah, so it seems like you guys are at a stalemate where Bo wants to play strictly on a tight table and you want to play on a standard table, and that's where the stalemate's at.
Yeah, I mean, he's known for years that I don't play on tight tables, so why even bring up wanting to play if I don't?
Are you saying he might be bluffing?
I'm saying he probably is.
Yeah?
I would go ahead and assume he doesn't want to play. He just wanted to rustle some feathers.
Yeah, you never know.
That's just an opinion, that's all.
Well, you are here for about, what, another week?
Yeah.
So you guys do have plenty of time to work it out,
There is time.
Your schedule's wide open, I'm assuming, right?
I got a few plans.
Family and stuff?
Yeah. But earlier in the week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday are probably the best days for something, because Friday we got that big match over at Yale Billiards.
Yeah. So chat, if anybody's feeling froggy and they want to challenge 2.0 to a game to be held here at Racks on this streamed on this 9-foot diamond, money posted, everything done the right way.
Oh, he landed weird.
Now's the time to talk in the chat. You have about a week, to make up a game and schedule and all that. And I don't know if Kev hooked himself here, but it's mighty close. Lucky for him, he needs to hit the right side of the 7, but his body language says he's hooked.
I think he can make that.
I do too. I think he's bluffing Alex right now.
He's sweating it a little. Yeah, he's making us sweat it. I think he can go forward. He might have to use inside, but that can help him if he goes forward and really spins it. He might be able to spin back into the gap there.
So Kenny Hoke recommended Sean Dixon, which I think is a very good recommendation. He's also recommending Pete Genovese, which is a terrible recommendation based on what's happened the past week. With he had back issues and thought it was wiser to rest up before the Lisciotti Cup, which I agree is a good decision. And then they were just about to match up literally an hour ago on a bar box, and then that fell apart. So
that one was on me.
I
ate a big thing of food, and I was like,
just crashed.
Pete, don't be mad at me. I actually don't want to play. We were going to play super cheap just to hit balls.
Well, remember too, you guys got tomorrow. It's
right.
You're both going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah. But I feel like also if I play Pete, I kind of want to like bet a little bit.
And you guys are on opposing teams, so somebody's going to be tilty after they lose tomorrow, barking at the other guy, saying, "Let's." But they're going to want their money back.
Especially when I beat Pete in match 10 to close the cup out.
Match 11.
Is it 11?
Yeah,
Sorry.
so you'd have to close out.
I've been in that spot 3 years in a row.
7-4.
7-4 to win.
And you're up 4-2. So yeah, that could definitely.
That's very in the car. That's almost like. If you had to pick a match for it to end on, that's almost like the odds would say, like, you know.
The odds would say it. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm not saying I'm rooting for it. I'm just saying, yes, you're correct. Yeah. Like, Vegas, the books.
Right. Like, when you're betting, like, you know, game 5 in the finals is, you know, or game 6, it's going to end or whatever. Yeah. It's like the same thing.
The books would have that as the line/projection. Alex hit that well. He hits those shots, that safety where you thin it and come around and leave 9 feet. He hits those so well. I struggle with those. I either hit them great or horrible. There's no in between.
We don't have to use the gray master chalk on this table, right?
So most chalks are acceptable. Blue masters is usually banned because it makes a terrible mess.
Yeah. Yep.
And I believe there's a Kamui that's banned because it's so pasty.
Yeah, but everything else is fine.
But
so, Bo, we can play on this table and Lance can stream it.
The Towns are great. They never leave a single mark at all.
I think they're saying Tyler would play me even.
Is that Boudreaux?
Yeah. I don't know if. I mean, I would love to play that game, but.
I think Sean Dixon is I think, you know, you give him a little something. I think he'll bet a little something. I
mean, I'll entertain that. Someone tag Sean Dixon. Let's get him in the stream here.
Yeah. I love live negotiations.
Yeah, right.
No,
That's make it a little fun.
Remember, he's got the upper edge here because he can read and think and reply, and we're kind of, you know, off the top of the dome real quick. Like,
he has me at a disadvantage.
Yeah, he's got the slight. He's giving you the 8 right now on the live negotiations. If we can get him in here in the chat. Alex, like he's going to fall pretty good on this, and that was a great shot.
Because he just makes the ball here, and he's perfect.
Right. And if he had fallen a little steeper, like with the cue ball to the right, he could have easily like played the same shot, and then the cut brings you over for the 10 on the side, which actually it looks like he might be stunning forward for the 10 on the side. Oh no, he held it. Nice shot.
Oh wow, as far as he played it that way.
That cue ball died. I thought it was coming way off.
Yeah, I don't know how that sat there.
Yeah, I don't either. That seemed to come off a little funny, but he should be able to handle this. And he sure does. And he ties it up 2-2. Mike, I'm going to step out and get a drink real quick and have just a super quick cigarette. Yeah, I'll be back very soon. Do you mind? Do you mind?
Oh, you're good, man. Yeah.
I'm going to be real quick.
Yeah, take your time. Just going to entertain as I do. Now you want to change. Wait, did we say 10 ball this whole time, Bo? I'm not doing call safe 10 ball. I'll do call shot 10 ball. 10 ball goes last. Any other weird, crazy thing that you want to do? But not call safe. That takes away so much skill in the game, the call safe. And if you don't agree with me, then you crazy. Bo, you said for 2 years you'll only play in Malden. You can't even say that. You picked the table. You said you'd play here, and I just agreed to you. Did you not pick this table? I just got my nuts drilled in on this table today, and I agreed to play you on it. I would have to get permission from a certain somebody to play that race, potentially. The other one that was suggested in here. How did you concede the table? Can someone screenshot in the chat where Bo said, I will play on this table and suggested it? I never once offered this table. Did Alex broke dry there, right? Yeah. Anyone in the chat, I was meaning to pay attention. Anyone in the chat see where Alex broke from this rack? Just out of curiosity, like, I want to see what these guys are doing to adjust, because I know Alex was super frustrated with how the breaking went when he played Lucas the other day here. So I want to see, like, what he's doing differently, if anything. So if anyone remembers where he just broke from, or if you guys are able to live rewind, if someone wants to just back it up like 30 or 40 seconds or so and let me know. I mean, if you bring $3,000 actual United States currency and post it to play me even one pocket, I cannot see how I wouldn't play that. I don't think I've ever played one pocket in my life, and I'll play you that game. Half a diamond left of center. What was the speed, would you say, Hunter? Like 60 to 80% speed, or did he just smash it? Bo, call safe. There's a reason there's 0 pro tournaments do call safe. Call safe takes away so much skill in the game. I don't know. I just refuse to play call safe. I knew you were going to say that. That's why I specified the percentage of the speed. Thank you, though, Hunter. Appreciate you. Sorry, chat. I am texting a few people right now, so I am a little distracted. My bad. Give me 1 second. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that, buddy. Tom Shine, I thought you were supposed to come to Racks today. What are you doing, buddy? No, I was actually texting someone just saying I'm dead stealing for 3K on Thursday. If you want to bet who makes more money, we can maybe do something with that. Legally, whoever legally makes more money. I don't know what you're doing. I just got a confirmation, Tyler. Yeah, we're good, buddy. I'll see you Thursday, 7 o'clock. 3,000, race to 5, 1 pocket, even. If you try to change the game or change anything, I'm immediately not doing anything. If you don't show up before 7, you show up at 9 o'clock, we're not doing anything. So show up at 7. Don't pull any weird moves. Posting the money, real, actual money. All right, Bo, you see how easy that was to make a game, Bo? Come on. Never thought I would say this, but why can't you be more like Tyler? Kevin with a nice run out here to take the lead 3-2. Given he makes his 10 ball. Dylan, yeah. Oh, he missed his 10 ball. Oh, my goodness. I was looking at my phone again. Wow. Did not leave Alex easy, though, by any means. I would not want to be shooting this. Lance missed the best. Lance stepped out for a cigarette as soon as the chat got hot with the negotiations, and Kevin missing a 10 ball. You missed the best everything. The chat was going crazy, negotiating games in here. He missed the 10 ball over here.
Oh, he missed that 10?
And he's scratching the side, too. Yeah. 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 So I guess I'm playing Tyler Boudreau for a 3,000 one pocket race to 5 Thursday at 7. Yale. Hello. All right. Sorry, me and Lance are having a little conversation there. I gotta catch up on the chat there. Bo, you always have to do something, man. Like, why do you have to? Like, we never once, like, we've been negotiating playing a match for, like, 17 years, it feels like, and we never once, and under any circumstance, ever said the words call safe. And you just made something up to hopefully throw a wrench in it, because I still feel like you don't want to play. That's all.
All right, guys, I'm back, and I hear there's some juicy negotiating going on, so let's hear.
So you heard the me and Tyler Thursday, Yale Billiards, $3,000, $6,000 in the middle, race to 5, one pocket, even.
Juicy.
Bo Power still doesn't want to play based on the things that he's saying.
I thought I read that he said you can pick the table, but he picks a game. Did that go sideways?
He picked this table here,
so
and then
wrong?
But he wants to do call shot 10 ball now. Me and Bo have been negotiating playing a set for like 3 years now. And we've never once mentioned a call shot or a call safe game, and he now throws that in there.
Well, you just said call shot. He wants call shot or
he
call
wants
shot,
call shot, call safe.
Yeah, so
and we've never once even ever said that in our negotiations for years of knowing each other negotiating, and now he randomly wants to do that.
I'll be honest. I like call shot. I don't like call shot, call safe. But in Bo's defense, if he's giving you the option on the table,
He picked the table.
That's what I'm
he
saying.
picked this table. I didn't pick this
he
table.
picked it.
Yeah, he said he'll play here on this table. I didn't pick it.
Yeah, but to be fair, he wanted to play at the table at Yale, which you were.
And I gave him 3 other options.
Yeah, that's true.
And then he just picked this table, and I agreed to his table picking.
Yeah, that's true.
Bo, I would rather play you Magic Rack 9 ball. You're picking the game, which is the most important thing, I feel like, is the game. You're picking 10 ball. When have you ever seen me play someone 10 ball?
Yeah. You played the Ghost the other night, but you got robbed.
That was 9 ball.
Oh, that was not.
That was 9 ball.
Good thing it wasn't 10 ball.
It was 9 ball.
That was such a tough game on that table, though.
Bo, you're picking. All right, so I'll do 9 ball, call shot, call safe. Screw it. I'll do 9 ball, call shot.
Shot, call
I'll do
safe.
9 ball, call shot, call safe,
That's
Magic
goofy.
Rack. If
I
you
like
want to get
goofy.
weird, I'll out weird you. We'll get weird. You can come down. Oh no, we can't do it at the same time. I'll play you the same night. I'll play you, and then I'll go to Yale, play one pocket. It's up. We'll play at 3 o'clock at Rex.
Yeah, that could be a really good day for you, or a really bad
Yeah,
day, or
I might-
somewhere in between.
I might have to ride a bicycle to Florida, or I can get a plane ticket back.
So that Tyler game, that got made real quick, huh?
Yeah,
I was out for
yeah.
8 minutes, and boom, it got made.
Yeah, he
and
sent it. I made sure it's cool to play it, and we're playing it. Sure, 2 in the back.
Okay, so
Wait, is that where? So 9 ball.
yeah, it
call.
sounds like 9 ball, 2 in the back, call shot, call safe. Is
Sure.
On
Okay.
on this
Magic
nine-foot
rack on
diamond.
this table. Yes. Okay. We have action. What was the bet again, Bo? Was it $1,000 races to 9, 2 of them?
And you just said no early 9. Is that
He
what you
just said that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bo just said. So, are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fine. I prefer that.
Alex and Lucas played no early 10, and it never came up a single rack in 34 racks. There wasn't a single early combo.
That is crazy.
Isn't
It's
it?
funny. Usually when you make that rule, it comes up like 100
Right.
times. You're like, oh, why did I make that rule? Because like the
Right.
guy that makes the rule usually has a chance to make it like 4 times in the set, like free ones.
Right.
See, Bo, that's all you had to do, man. I've been wanting to play this whole time. But yeah, just confirm. Were we doing 2 races to 9 at 1,000 a set, 1,000 each? Or, I mean, I offered that just to give you a chance to break even. If you want to do something where like we don't break even, I'm open to do that.
You could. You know what I like it, but is you play 2 sets, race to 9 for 1,000, and if you split sets, you play a third tiebreaker for 2.
I would do that, but I don't want to lock that in just because my health issues. I can't really
The
confirm I
duration.
can play the duration.
Got
Yeah.
you. Got you.
10 of that's okay. 10 of that's
If that's okay, I don't know what he's referring to.
10.
Oh.
Race to 10 2 sets for 1,000 each.
I have work Monday and Tuesday and jury duty, bro. There's so many ways out of jury duty. Get creative.
Yeah.
They've tried to get me in that shit like 3 times. I told them I lived in South Carolina. They didn't even check these things.
Yeah. Okay. So Corky.
I'm sorry. 2.0.
No, that's good. No, I'm not
That's
mad
funny.
at that. No,
That's
here
funny.
I'll even go on here and we'll like it on your thing here. There you go.
That was pretty funny.
That's good.
LOL. I already no calls, no show. Yeah, so they hit you. I did that before, and then they hit you with like, we're gonna prosecute you to the full extent of the law, and I was like, yeah, okay, bro. I never heard of nobody getting locked up for jury duty.
Bo, I'll do the 10. I'll do the race to 10. All right, so we have 2 sets,
1,000 a pop.
1,000 a pop. Races to 10.
Call shot, call safe.
No,
9 ball,
9
2
ball
in the
last.
back, template. I heard you or him say magic rack. Are both parties good with
Template
that?
rack, Magic Rack. Specifically Magic Rack.
I do have a
any
brand new one
other
that-
way I rack doesn't matter. 1 in the front, 9 in the middle, 2 behind the 9. Nothing else matters. I can rack the same way every time. I can pattern.
So you
I
can
can
just
do
say you
whatever.
can pattern.
Yeah.
Okay. So as long as Bo's okay with pattern racking being allowed, I do have a.
Can I bet that he's not? He's gonna
I don't know.
try to look for some way
That's
to get out of this,
that's
maybe?
his decision. But I do have a Magic Rack that has only. I have a brand new Magic Rack set and Outsville set for strictly Magic action matches. So they are one set played with type of deal. They're like basically brand new.
Bo, you can bring them. If I don't like them, I would prefer if we'll use something here.
Bo, just to give you some info, this set that you're looking at now, there's 2 sets, and I believe they are both about maybe 18 months old at most. They are immaculate.
Bo, bring the set. If I want to play with them, we'll play with them. But if not, we'll just use the set that they use here. But we'll say we'll use the balls they're using here, and if I like yours, we can maybe agree to use yours. But
I don't know. If they're the same, Bo, if you have the same exact sets, I don't think you're going to see any difference. If it's a totally different set, sure. But these balls are immaculate.
Just want a round set. I was thinking more of like a square, but
I just want a round set. What's a round set?
Just round balls.
Well, these are round.
How about triangles? Yeah, bring a couple magic racks. I mean, I know we have his. Just bring a set of balls, bring some magic racks, whatever. Leave your cues at home, though.
Bring your cash. Bring your cash.
Bring your cash. Leave the cues.
So, just so you both are aware, any action match streamed here, money's posted, we go over the rules. In the event of a disagreement, I am the tiebreaker, and I know that whoever I disagree with is not going to be happy, but it's the nature of how it is. There has to be a tiebreaker. It can't just be you guys come to a stalemate and now what, so.
Hey, Bo, I'll throw a little something in for you. I'll bet an extra $100 a set with a shot clock. Like, I'll bet like an extra, like I'll bet 1,100 to your 1,000 per set.
What's the clock?
40 seconds.
That's pretty reasonable. I mean, they were playing 30 at the Lisciotti Cup in rotation. 30 in rotation, 40 in 8-ball, I believe.
Mosconi Cup?
No, Lisciotti Cup
no,
today.
Today's 40.
I believe 40 in 8-ball, but I believe it was 30 in rotation.
Is it?
I believe.
Wow, and I played a set, and I don't even know. That's crazy.
Yeah, we've played in this thing. You've played in it now. One more
than
me, and I don't even know.
Yeah, Bo. Wait, he says I'm actually trolling. Please, like about the entire match or the balls?
I think the balls. 13, then you have a deal. Good counter.
No, it's not that bad.
You'd have to reduce the clock down to about.
Well, that's
18,
why.
18, and now you got.
Yeah, I mean, if we do a shot clock, if we do like 8, I like that number, 18 seconds. If we do that, I might do that.
So, Kev's got a 3-2 lead here, and
hit that nice.
Yeah, that ball goes
perfect.
inside.
Yeah, he's perfect. I think he can. Pinch draw it back
with some
towards the 9 ball.
Low left.
Yeah. I don't even know if he needs the
left.
I think he can just pinch it. He want to hit the rail like before the 9 and come out a little bit. Yeah, like kind of right. Yep.
Yeah. Now, if he does fall where he's looking at, he'll probably go high left and go all the way around like the 10 3 rails, and like that low right can really be a little tricky sometimes. If he falls high up table like above the 9 a little, then low right plays nice, but. Let's see where. Yeah, so this is not going to lay good for low right.
So now he's going to have to go 3 or 4 rails inside.
Yeah, 3 rails, high left, and you go all the way around the 10. You go top rail, left long rail. The left long rail, you'd like to hit it before the side pocket. And then you come down and it misses the 10, and now it just shoots you straight towards the 9, and you should have an angle.
Wait, Bo, what day are we doing this? You said you're busy Monday through Wednesday. Thursday, I'm playing the 1 pocket match. Friday, I'm playing Dave Gavrish. Saturday, I have Christmas plans with my sisters. So what? And I'm leaving Sunday. Yeah, Sunday at like 8 in the morning.
So Kev
played that really thick.
Yeah, he played the shot that we predicted, and
did he get him?
It's not a terrible leave. I think Alex has the edge, and Ben actually could probably make the ball, but this is no hanger. You have to worry about a scratch in the bottom right, because he's not going to roll this ball. He's going to play this up and down. Up to the top short rail, down to the bottom short rail, and then out towards the 9. It's very dangerous rolling balls like this. If you overcut it on the thin side, you can still make it, but the cue ball is just coming way down table, and it's more comfortable pocketing the ball at a firmer pace. Now, if he can not see the 8 and enough to make it, he's got a good kick from behind it to kick it to the left long rail and down towards like below the 10, and the cue ball stays up table. So he's got some options here.
Dan, 4-2, Team Lucas.
The Lisciotti Cup final of day 1. Yep, 4-2 Lucas. Okay, so hit that
really good.
Yeah, he hit that perfect.
He might land a little funny here.
Oh wow, that cue ball! Wow, it really shot towards that rail. It looked like it. I thought the way it was coming down, it was going to be about a foot to the left, but it really went over there. And this is going to make life a lot trickier than he would have liked, but it's, it's doable, that's for sure. You cheat the pocket here just a little, and you just don't want to be frozen to the rail, just like that. You cheated a little.
Really good, yeah.
Now this is, for a player of Alex's caliber, this is, money in the bank.
Kevin's gonna be kicking himself for not getting that game to go 4-2.
Well, that 7 was no hanger. Tom asking how the burn on my hand is. It's getting there. It's getting there. 2.0. Check this burn out. This is after this. I did this Thanksgiving, so imagine how bad it was Thanksgiving.
Oh wait, what did you do?
There was marks here, this thing, blister,
what happened?
all over the blister. I was cooking steaks for me and my girlfriend, and I was using a different pan, and all the oil would go to one side of the pan, so I cooked the steaks on the oil side. And I went to flip it, and it fell off the fork and splashed the oil up all over my hoodie and my hand, and it burned the hell out of my hand. And then I had the bright idea of playing the Tuesday night tournament and then gambling with Mac, Lucas, and Dave Sheehan, Scotch doubles one pocket all night till 4 in the morning. So that broke open the blisters, and yeah,
I mean, Bo, so I have to do Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. My Thursday, Friday, Saturday is booked, and I'm leaving Sunday morning.
And you can't let a fish like this get back to Florida with cash.
Yeah.
That's
I'm by the end of the week, I'm going to be asking to give it away.
Right.
I don't think the airlines let me travel with this much money on me. I don't know if they're going to let me on the plane. Do I have to claim it? I'm going to pay tax. How does that work?
You can get documentation to carry it. I don't know what it requires, but it's basically just declaring it. And something went in, I think. 2, 4, 6, 8. No, dry. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
10. Wow.
But he didn't give up a great opening look.
I'm trying to think of do you just play the one ball 1 or 2 rails below the 7-10 and kind of just
and put the cue ball back up by the 5 with left?
I don't think you can get there.
Oh, you could get there.
I don't like getting there with the 5 there.
The only issue, that's the issue, is bridging over the 5 makes it a little harder to hit this accurately. But even if he hits it fuller and banks it in between the 9-3 to below the 7-10,
at least get below the 6 or the 8. But you can have the double blocker 6 or 8.
Yeah.
But you just play the one ball below the 7-10.
Yeah, but you bank it to the other long rail, so now you can hit the one ball fuller. So once you get to the rail, the left bites more. If you strictly try to bank it one rail down below the 7-10, you have to hit it so thin that the English probably won't bite enough to get you up table. Or he could thin it on the right side and play cue ball behind the 7-10. He could go either way, and they both lay pretty good. Okay, so no rail, go to jail. Oh, cue ball. Oh, no rail.
He banked
he banked it. Yeah, my bad.
Jeez, buddy.
Yeah,
right.
A little headache today. A little dull. But
Hey, Corky, I'll bet another 1,000 or 2 on the side if you want. That you'd have to either come there and post or post with somebody.
So he's got a 1 rail kick here, and some good things could happen here. Besides making it, he could, if he overcuts it, the cue ball goes bottom rail and spins towards in between the 3-10 and the 1 banks back towards the 1. The 1 banks back towards the 2. He hit it. Excuse me, chap.
Wow.
He hit it on the other side, hitting it fat, and got a great result.
I think that was more intentional than you would think. I think he played that. The speed
it's
he played
possible.
it at. There's a lot of ways you can hit it there to land on either side of those balls, but the speed he played was intentional to land safe behind.
I think with that speed, whether you had thin overcut it or hit it too full, there was a good result.
That's what I'm saying. Right. That's what I'm saying. The speed was very deliberate.
Yeah. Yeah, you see a lot of guys just get up there and slam it.
Corky, I'm dumb, but I'm not stupid.
Corky matches up pretty good. He was in here, I don't know, a week ago, 2 weeks ago. He played Kev Kiley, the set in the Gold Crown, and he looked sharp. And then I thought he was going to try to do something with Frank afterwards, but they didn't. I left, actually.
I'd like to see that game.
Yeah, I thought that would be. I think that would be juicy, but I left. I don't know. I heard that they talked a little bit, but.
Well, I know Frank might be here tomorrow, so Cork, come on down, kid, and play Frank some.
Why do you say that? Oh, because it's Sunday. Yeah, he does show up on Sundays, and plus Scotty.
Well, he messaged me earlier, and I was like, "Why are you coming down today?" He said, "No, maybe tomorrow." So.
Yeah. He usually does come down on Sundays, and I believe. And
he's got to see his boy 2.0 while I'm in town.
Of course. You guys got to at least have a good 45-minute bark fest about playing each other,
and then not play anything.
And then not play. Correct.
But then like flip a coin at the end for something.
Yeah, for a hundo or whatever.
And then I win. I think most of the time.
I think you and Genovese is the top. Time waster. I probably got about 5 hours invested of listening to barking and stuff, and then Frank's behind that.
Yeah,
he's probably at a good 3 hours. So if you guys actually did play one time.
Me and Frank?
Yeah, I think you played for 1,000 or 500 or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
On the goal count, I believe.
Yeah.
And then I told the story the other night in the Shark Stream chat when you and Lucas were playing the Ghost about how you were here and you played the Ghost on the goal count for 3, 4, 500.
I don't even remember doing that.
Yeah, you were down, and it went hill, and you got the cash. And I remember because I had 100 of it. You said something like 500 or I won't bet it, and I was just watching everybody go. And they had 400, and I just wanted to see it happen. So I was like, yeah, wow, okay, fine, put me in for 100.
I do remember that now. Oh, I came up huge hill with a wow. Interesting miss by Alex. He's sick about that. But I do remember that. Yeah, I won hill. I remember I made a sweaty out to make it hill or something.
You know, what was funny was I think we were trying to get you to buy out because you were down a little. You know, I think it was a race of 9 and you were down 7-4 or something like that. Yeah. And we were like, come on, we'll let you buy out for 300.
And then you fired me up, and I think I just got dead
stroke. And you had a big set on you that night, and you said, you know what, I'm going to get the cash, and you did.
I think 3 of the racks I lost, if I remember correctly, the balls laid so weird and tied up kind of funny. I do remember that now because I think about this every time I bet somebody playing the Ghost. I remember Frank was betting against me on that. He was one of them. But he offered me the racks that I don't take ball in hand count as 2, but if I scratch on the break, it's a loss.
That applied in that
yeah.
night?
No, but he offered it. I said no because I just
wanted
wanted to smash them as hard as I could and not care.
Right.
So I said no to that because I wasn't playing shape for the 1 ball.
Right.
But I always think about that every time someone plays a Ghost about offering. I want to offer the same thing sometimes, but I never do it. But it's interesting, right?
Listen to this. You love action. This is right up your alley. This is not up a lot of guys' alleys, but this is up your alley.
All right, chat. Let's see what he's about to say here.
Are you familiar with backgammon?
No.
Okay. So in backgammon, there's what's called the cube. And
wait, I know exactly what this is.
Yeah, so
this old school guy in Florida, we do this.
Okay, so if it's the same thing here. So let's say me and you play a race of 9 for 100.
Yep. Yeah, okay? You're gonna say the same thing. Yeah.
We flip a coin. Whoever wins the coin flip controls the cube. So say we flip, I win the flip. I have the cube. It's in my possession, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I get up 3-1 in a race to 9, I can say I'm cubing you.
Yep.
And that means that you either double the bet or you forfeit and pay me instantly.
Yep.
Now, if you accept, and now it's 3-1, and we are betting 200.
I have the cube
now you have the cube.
Right now I go up 5-3,
and now you cube me for 400. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So I did this. There's this guy Dallas in Florida. Dallas and his friend Alex. That was for you guys active on Facebook. This guy Dallas, his friend Alex, is who I just played that $20,000 set with a few months ago. These guys play in my pool room down there. They gamble all the time, but we do that game. The only difference is we both either team starts with it.
Yeah.
So whoever wins the lag or the flip just breaks.
And
but
has the cube.
No, just no one has the cube until someone gives the cube. Either team can give the cube at any point in time.
So
to start.
So I see what you're saying. So no matter who goes up, they can say cube you and double.
Right, but then once you give the cube, then obviously whoever has possession of the cube has it. But to start and before anyone gives the cube,
it's option. Whoever wants the cube first can do it.
Yeah. So
it's a disadvantage to cube first unless you have a lead. You don't want to do it at 2-2.
Well, and we do it in weird races to 6 and stuff. So it gets sweaty,
yeah,
bro.
That is pretty good.
And then I made a gamble the last time we did this. It actually paid off. I won 400 per man because we were down 4-1 or something, and they gave us the cube. And I looked at my partner. I said, "We're gonna take this and we're gonna win," because we were up. Look, we were up with set already.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So we were either gonna be down a little bit, or up 400 each.
Yeah.
I forgot like what the exact numbers in the situation was, but I'm like, we're gonna take this cube, we're gonna come back and win. So we went up 5-4. We passed them the cube, they took it, and then we won 6-4.
Oh, ship it.
Yeah, so it was like 400 and something. A man, it was my boy Austin. I hope he's in the chat listening.
That's sweet.
Maybe it was between 3 and 4 something. A man, I forget the exact amount, but we ended up cashing in because it was well worth the risk. But for those of you who never did the cube thing, I recommend doing that. It makes it sweaty, and it adds strategy to it. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. And Clint Dixon in the chat saying he played backgammon at my father's room all the time. Yeah, I remember there was a big, usually with Jeff Mack. Yep, he played it, and John Rudy played it a lot, and there was a lot of backgammon guys down there. We had a lot of fun down there. Before the big Texas Hold'em poker blow up. We used to play cheap, and this is how good the crew was down there. We had no poker chips or anything. We would just have a deck of cards. You'd buy in for like $60 or whatever, and every penny was $1. A penny was a poker chip. So any guy, if he wanted to be a dick, he could just stop and get 30 pennies on the way there, move them into a stack, cash out, and we never had an issue. Like, it was just a great group of guys. We played backgammon, golf on a pool table, 3-cushion billiards, all sorts of gaff games. It was so much fun. It's so good when, in my opinion, I like to gamble, when you have a nice community like that. And it doesn't have to be crazy expensive action. It's just, it keeps you sharp, and it's fun. But
I like that 6-diamond game a lot.
Yeah.
Big fan of that.
Yeah, me too.
We might have to. Oh no, it's getting late.
So,
but for sure, while I'm in town, we have to somehow find a way to play.
I would like to. I would. So, Chris Renfro at Outsville is a sponsor for the tour, and I'm actually going to ask him to make a custom 6-diamonds rack, and I want to do a stream, a great 6-diamond stream, like 6-handed with all like top-notch guys that play it well, and I would love to play, but I really want to be in the commentary booth explaining the intricacies of the game, because if you don't know exactly what's going on, the game doesn't look very good.
Right.
And there's a mic at the table now where I can turn the mic on and we can hear the players at the table.
I like that because the banter and the chirping is great.
Right.
It almost makes it like,
Right.
But it's sweaty. If you know what's going on, it's super exciting to watch. It's actually like better to watch than rotation, I think.
I agree, man.
Because every shot is like you're like clinching, you're sweating.
And I love games where you can make money when it's not even your shot at the table. Like golf, for example, on a pool table is a game like that, where if somebody scratches, they pay 3 strokes to everybody. And that's what I love about 6-diamonds. You can shoot a good shot, get close to the hole, and then guys just bump your ball, and you're getting paid, and you're not even shooting.
Yeah, because you can place your ball in a spot, like in a bumpy spot, not even go for the win, but you just put it in a spot where like you're hoping people to bump you.
Right. Like, when you play ring games, it can get really tiring and boring when you're 6-handed. You shoot 1 every 6 shots, and the only way you can get paid is when you're shooting. But it keeps you a lot more invested in the game, knowing that any shot you can make money.
Right, you're just because you sweat it every time.
Right,
and you can lose the whole game on any one shot too. Almost like you're really like sweating, like making money, losing everything immediately, like everything.
Right.
It's great. It's a great.
You can get bumped, if you're playing like, 20 and 5, 20 on the per man for the winning the hole, 5 on a bump. You might get bumped because you put your ball in a good spot 4 times in a rack. You get 4 times 5, $20. Then you lose the hole for 20 and you broke even. You lost the hole and you broke even.
Right.
It's a very good game. If you know what's going on, it's a good game.
Yeah, I would like to do that. If you get that together and
I'll put a group chat together of all the guys in here that play, and then some invitational people, and see if we can put a nice juicy game together.
If we can do that on like a Tuesday night, which is perfect because the tournament here.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, most of the guys are already. That's when most of the time we play it.
Let's
Tuesday.
do it this Tuesday night if you want to get something together.
I'm in. I'm definitely in.
That way, at least we can do it once while I'm in town, and then
Clint asking, do I remember Paul Volpe? Yeah, I sure do. He was in construction and bigger guy. Not a muscular guy. Paul Volpe was a great guy. I sure do.
Nick Volkov, I forgot to mention something. We were talking before. Hey, what's up, man? How you been?
And you were asking about Rudy. Yeah, I still see Rudy. I talked to him. He's in Florida right now on a golf trip. He's still doing good. Retired from the Postal Service.
That's a bad roll right there.
Yeah, so back to the match here. Kevin's got a 4-3 lead, and Alex has a great opportunity here. This is very comfortably making the 2-9 with shape, and every ball has a pocket. No combos have to be played.
That's the only way to not make it.
It looks like he had a lot of spin on it, and the spin, the
bank lay's really good here. I like banking the 2, honestly.
I mean, if you can cut it, you love cutting it, but it might be a little too steep to cut. If you have to bank it,
the bank lay's good, and you come out, you'll play the 3-9 combo next.
Yeah.
Even if you make the 3, you have the 4 right there. Like I feel like there's.
Even if the cue ball hits the 3, you probably come out with a look at the top right corner or the side.
Yeah, there's not many things that go wrong here.
Yeah.
I think he was just eyeing up the carom. I don't like that. I don't think you can really control the.
Well, if you
get back on the 2, well,
if you do, you bank the 2 towards the side.
See.
Okay, guys, we just had to do something real quick. So I like banking. If you're going to play the carom, you bank the 2 with a bunch of right, so it spins towards the side pocket, and you go rail first and make the 9.
I really think he's just going to bank the 2.
That's straight. I like that more. I definitely like that more.
Yeah,
and he
because
made it.
It sat so good.
He fell on the 50 here.
I thought he was going to play it more aggressive and try to come on the 3-9. Like
I agree.
Maybe it wasn't.
It didn't. Yeah.
But I feel like if he used top outside, top left, he would have floated out for the 3-9 combo.
Or if he
hit it like a 1 pocket bank, like where you leave the cue ball, like drag it over here. That's how he shot it.
Where he hit it full with left and let the left do all the work.
Yeah.
And the cue ball died. Now, if he had the same shot with more pace, he would have had a good look at the 3 at the top right, which was probably his intentions. But
I think he should just. Honestly, I like if you can avoid the side, just make it and play the 4-9 combo next. Because if you miss it, you might get cover down here if you don't hang it.
If you can, cue ball 2 rails out of the bottom right corner towards the 7-8 to play.
No, I think if you can just go hit before the side or.
Pocketing the 3 where? In the
top
right?
Corner. Top right, yeah.
If you can go on the high side of the side pocket? I don't think so. Actually, it looks like because he's using high, so no. Yeah, he couldn't do what you said, but it looks like he's going to come out with a good look. Tree topped and pretty steep cut here.
I don't think it's as bad as it looks.
Yeah, it's tough to tell, but he's fully tree topped here, so this definitely makes it tougher. Now,
cue ball fouls only?
Yes.
Okay.
So that definitely helps him be a little more comfortable in this uncomfortable situation.
Yeah, honestly, you obviously just focus on making the ball. You almost land perfect. The 9 ball stops you from scratching.
Yeah. This you just focus on all pocketing the ball.
The worst thing that happens is, and I don't even think it's possible, you make the 9 ball and the cue ball just sits deep in the pocket and you still have a shot at the 5 or at the very least a safe.
Yeah.
But I think that's the worst thing, making the 4, obviously. It's easy to hit this one fat.
Yes, yeah. If you miss it, you're hitting it fat, right? But he's bridging it pretty comfortably. Oh, point ski.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
I think he ended up. No,
I think he gave it up. Yeah. But now the cue ball is going straight towards that 7-10.
I think he can cheat and go in between the 7 and go 2 rails, play the 5 in the top right.
Some low left probably, and twist in between that. That's what he's looking at.
Or maybe he might.
That would be ideal because that left will spin 2 rails out of the corner and bring you up for the 5 in the top right. Yeah, that's what he's queuing up for.
Oh
boy.
Okay.
Now, as long as he doesn't get behind the 6, this is still very manageable. It's not ideal, but it's a player of this caliber.
Is it like to the hard drive maybe on the computer itself it stopped recording to?
I think it's. I think I actually. I think that's gonna fix it. I think. So if you're watching from YouTube, there might have been a roughly 10-second drop in the stream. This is new setup I'm dealing with, and I just got some error I've never seen before. So if you are watching on YouTube, type in the chat, please, if you're still live and we're all good. And
does it all come to here?
No, that's strictly Facebook, but YouTube and Facebook will combine to right here.
Okay. All right. we make this bigger over here?
Yeah, actually, it's normally like this.
Oh, that's okay. That's what I was used to saying.
Yeah,
Right, that makes sense.
See something here. It's fine. Good. Okay, so good. So it appears that YouTube is good. I think it just dropped the signal, but maybe or something goofy.
Wow, I didn't even.
So Alex
I
decided
don't think
to play
he hit
safe.
that bad.
Yeah,
Wow.
He did not hit that well. I don't know.
I think he let off on the stroke too much. Like
Decelerated for sure.
Yeah, because when you. I don't know how to explain it, but you know what I'm talking about. Like when you hit that shot, you're killing it a little bit in a way to get the spin to take and to go, because he was trying to go 2 rails behind the 6.
That's what I think he was
and
trying
the
to.
cue ball, or the 5 ball, he wanted all the way down.
Right,
here.
that's exactly.
That's
what
how
I think
bad he decelerated. Like he was, 5 feet short, 4.5 feet short.
Kev's got great opportunity here.
I think he's debating going down or just playing the 6-9 combo.
Yeah, he wants to know how to get to the 6 or the 7.
The good thing is the 7 is very doable.
Yeah, you just go.
But the
just go
7
forward.
to the 8 is a little funny.
Yeah, because you go forward here, and then you got an angle coming out, but.
I like coming all the way down to the short rail here, right by the 7, if possible.
You know what he can do is just put the cue ball where the 6 is. He might even have to go forward and out off the left long rail. And then you shoot the 7 with inside, and you stay to the left of the 10 for the 8 in the bottom right.
It depends. Is the 7 on the rail, or is it kind of in front of the pocket where you can just, it's almost you can't miss it?
Yeah, I think it lays where you basically can't miss it.
Because if it's laying like that, then hitting it with inside and playing the 8 in the bottom right is, super doable. But if it's on the rail, then it makes it tough because you have to really hold it.
Tyler Boudreau, what's up, man? How you doing? Bo, thank you. Thank you for letting me know it's good over there.
I wish I was.
Tony, I don't know if you find your board. I don't know. Oh, backgammon board. So as long as this doesn't get behind the 10, and it might. It sure did.
But honestly, he's
lucky
fine.
for him. He's got a good 1-rail kick, and if he hits
and
rail
he's
first,
going to land right where I wanted to anyways. If he came right down the end rail,
if he goes,
side.
If he goes rail first on the 7, the natural spin will carry him up for the 8 in the bottom right.
Or the side if he hits it thick or slow.
Right. So he did make a mistake here, but this is recoverable. And no matter where he lays on the 8, even if he gets super weird where he has to bank it or something on the 50 close to it or whatever, the 9's hanging. Yeah. So this is very manageable. It looks terrible, but
there's not a lot. The only thing that can go wrong is if he hits a 7 very fat and very soft and is hooked behind the 10.
Right.
Or if he hits it way too hard and goes way down table. That's interesting. He's fine.
Yeah,
that's manageable for sure with the 9 ball hanging, because it doesn't matter run to the 10 or not. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he got a little fortunate there. That didn't have.
And he's a left-hander, so this is a little funny. The bridge and the stretch is a little funny here.
Yeah, but he's the favor here. He doesn't even have to worry about running into the 10. I mean, you don't want to. But
I never like leaning sideways like this. He's kind of like.
Yeah, no, this is fine.
Good shot.
Oh, unless it makes the 9. No, it's holding
it's
up.
Fine. Now you can just. Oh.
You just make it. And
well, now this is bad for being left-handed. Can he play righty? Do you know?
Even if he can't, he can lay over the table lefty
behind the back or something. Too,
yeah, I just like thinning the right side of the 9 and coming down. Maybe you hit the right long rail, second diamond in at the bottom rail, halfway in between the side.
I don't know. I don't
corner.
think you can thin it. I think it's the 9's.
I think the
point's in the way. Yeah, because the 9's either too deep or too far to the left. I don't think.
Okay, then you load it up with low right and you go 1, 2, 3 rails and maybe even the 4th bottom rail.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what you have to do.
Yeah, I don't like going that way because things can. I
think the point is way in the way.
If he's going to use the bridge, I don't think he's going to shoot the low right and go all the way around. I think he's just going to thin it. It's a lot more simple to execute with the bridge, and that cue ball will be shooting towards that bottom right corner. But he could play it extra thin, or he could play it fat to the right long rail.
You want to hit it thick off the rail with a lot of spin and hard.
I don't like it hitting it hard. I like to really thin it because I don't think the point is gonna be that much in play here.
I think it is, but it looks like he's playing your shot. Yeah, that's why I hit the point. Wow.
I love it. At least it's even it.
I noticed that too last rack year.
So,
well, this is big for Kevin because this would be if he doesn't get out here, that would be the second time he had a chance to go up 2 games.
Yeah.
And he will think about that if he doesn't make this.
Yeah,
He's gonna make
He's
this.
gonna make this. Yeah.
This is.
I've never commentated, cursed anybody, so this is 100%.
I did earlier when you were gone. The 2 minutes you left me alone in here, I did. Oh my God! I just did it again. Wait, did you do it or did I do it?
I hit him with the reverse.
And wait, correct me if I'm wrong. The other game that he gave away, was it on a 10 ball too?
I don't know.
Do you see the shark stream in the chat?
Bobby Hilton in the chat. What's up, brother? And 2.0, you playing in the women's pro events? He hasn't announced yet. I think you would do well. I think you would do well.
I would almost. Wait, the women pro events. Wait, I don't know. The American women pro events. I like me.
Yeah, who's the top-rated American?
Is it Jennifer Beretta still?
Yeah, she's like
681, 680, 670.
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of curious. I want to look it up. What's your final number?
681 is my final number.
I like
682. Wait, can we make a little bet a soda or a water on this?
I don't care.
Yeah, whoever's closer for a soda or a water.
No, I'm out.
What?
I'm out. I don't even know how to spell her name, so I don't even want to look it up.
Just go. There's a list. There's a list, like a top female, top women list USA. There's literally a thing.
Let me guess. I'll get the guess within
just do
3.
Just do Jennifer B.
Boom.
681. I nailed
did you
it.
say?
I said 681.
Yeah.
Chat, confirm I
guess.
said 681.
Lucky guess. Good thing I
How'd that
pulled up.
693 versus 690 get so close? That was amazing.
Oh, so that 6 ball was one of the balls behind the 1, and that cooperated. So so look at this. This has got break and run written all over it.
Kevin is stewing in his chair now for sure.
You know how it is when you make a mistake. It usually at this level usually costs you 2 racks.
It should, right?
Yeah. I mean, even at our level, it usually costs you 2 racks, and they got 40 points on us or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bo. Yeah, he says he's never commentated or cursed anybody either. Bobby's saying he's 700 all day. Who's that? We were talking about
maybe
Beretta.
Maybe he meant to say she's.
Yeah, I think so.
700
Yeah.
all day. I think you're talking about Jennifer.
Oh yeah, Brianna Miller. Yeah, she's sharp too. 680. She's been every time I see any women's event around here, it's always her taking it down.
Yeah. Good here. Yeah, no problems on this rack. I mean, obviously, just make sure you don't land flat on the 8 is really the only thing. I mean, but even if you do, you can play the 9 on the side. But
Yeah, right.
There's really nothing. I mean, don't land too bad on the 4 here.
So, if I was a betting man, I'd bet Alex is going for an extension. But I'm not a betting man.
No, me either. I would hate to bet on anything.
Yeah. I work too hard for my money to bet it away, you know. So, let's see what Alex does here. He's going to go 1 rail out for the 4 on the top right. And then he's got, no, he's good. You always have a tendency of overhitting balls with the extension if you don't play with it all the time. I do it all the time. I got
play with it all the time. So
heavy wood, heavy ebony, 8-inch extension, and it's heavy, you know. So it adds a lot of weight to the cue.
Right.
And I always, no matter if I'm going high English or low English or whatever, I usually overstroke it. And I've slowly learned to compensate for it, but it still tricks me every once in a while. But he hit that super well.
A few months ago, I don't know if you remember, I don't know how much you pay attention to the pro stuff, but Jason Shaw took his extension off I don't know, maybe 6 months ago or something. So I'm like, you know what, if Jason Shaw did it, I'm gonna try it too. So for a month, I took 2 steps back.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know, that's gonna pay off. I'm gonna grind out without this extension.
I'll play better than ever in 3 months.
And then after a month, I'm like, I'm gonna put this extension on again. I want to see what happens. And I just murdered the ghost in a set or something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what?
Back to the extension.
Then I don't think I beat the ghost since then. But
did Shaw go back to his extension?
I don't think he did. I think he's still rocking without it.
Huh.
Someone fact-checked me there. I'm sure we've seen a lot of Jason the last few days. Someone noticed he playing with an extension or not? I think maybe he breaks with it on. He does some weird stuff where he'll like break with a glove on and an extension on, and then take his glove off and the extension off after the break.
Right.
But he's breaking with his shooting cue. I believe I could be wrong.
So here's the key shot here, and he's got a nice angle on that 8. So he's going to play the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket, bottom left. And then depending on how he falls on the 9 will dictate where he shoots the 10, which bottom corner he'll shoot the 10.
You got to be careful, like, to not go too far forward here,
Like to
because
the-
you want to punch it across.
Yeah.
But see, if you accidentally hit it like a half a tip too high, you'll float too far past it.
Yeah, you don't want to be like if he had kept going towards that
I
right
did that
long rail.
earlier in the team match.
Yeah,
For those of you watching, in the team match, like where we played one rack at a time, I did like this. I had the same shot, and I had to play short side on the 8 ball, and I like hit just a half a tip too high, and I like floated below it.
Right.
Like kind of like the same shot he had there, similar.
So Alex makes that, and he's going to take a 5-4 lead.
That's a break and run too, to go up off of an easy Kevin Guimond mistake.
Yeah. So now that
Instead of
mistake has
5-3, Kevin it's
breaking
now 5-4.
and breaking
yeah.
as well. So he could have broken around to go up 6-3.
Yeah.
Just like Alex just broken in.
Perfect.
So yeah, it's cost him 2 games and counting at this point. And it looks like we're seeing much different results breaking tonight. So out of the 33, 34 racks him and Lucas played the other night, Lucas had, I believe, 2 breaking runs and Alex had 0, which is insane. That's insane.
I mean, I would almost bet. Oh, I mean, not almost. I would bet a lot of money that if I played 30-something racks at 10 ball, I would break and run.
And that's you.
One.
And no,
Right.
Alex has 40 points or something on you. And I
Yeah.
mean, it's just. And Lucas has 70 or
yeah,
80.
whatever,
I mean,
yeah.
it's insane. It was so. I'd never seen something like that. It was insane. If they just stayed at breaking from the same spot, look at the 5 and
going-
the
yeah.
8. The 8 just missed.
Usually one of them is short.
Yep. And that 4 ball, I bet, was to the bottom right inside of the corner ball, because that usually banks one rail down and up to the top right corner. So we're seeing the balls go where they're supposed to. Now, if the 7-10's locked up, he got really unlucky, because when those lock up frozen like that, they don't go anywhere, and there's usually no carom, and there's usually no easy safe because it's late in the rack rather than early in the rack, so there's not much to hide behind at that point. And there's not even a great ball. The 9 would have been a good ball to make it and go into him, but you can't because you have to get to the 7 first. So the 1, 2, 3, 6 are all up table, where you don't even have a good way to break them up early and continue running.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Gene Hunt in the chat. Lance, you picked a completely different logo, question mark? No, that was one of the options.
Yeah, that was the one. The top right logo was the one that got.
That was the one
majority.
that I wanted. I voted for that one.
counted them up, and by memory, that one got 22. It was the leader, and the second most voted option only got 9. So it was a landslide.
Yeah, okay. So that one.
It wasn't it was my number 2 choice, but
Which one was your favorite? Do you remember?
it was actually the
Was it
least,
any of the top ones?
Yeah, it was the top left, which was the least voted on one.
I want to go back to that post because I feel like I said, like, whatever this one was, top right or center.
This was center, top center.
Okay, I think I said this one and top left. I said
Yeah.
I picked 2 from the top.
Yep.
I wanna go back and see actually.
Yeah,
Is that post still up?
Yeah.
Is it on Make a
It's on
Score or
MakeaScore.
Lance? Okay,
MakeaScore.
I'm gonna go back and find that. But I do like this one. That would look nice. You're gonna make some shirts or some merch?
Yeah,
What are you
I'd
doing?
like to do shirts and hoodies in the future. I'd like to do collared shirts.
I would wear those.
I would
send me one down to Florida. There,
and
I'll wear 'em.
it's not great marketing for me, but I love polo, a nice clean design. Like I'd like to do like collared shirts with just the emblem, like basically where the polo symbol is.
See, you like that, right?
Yeah, that's
Look at
that
my
was
comment.
my
Top
favorite.
left is nice. Would look good on shirts. Also
Yeah.
top center. But so top center is the one you went with, and top left was your favorite. So yeah, we had
Yeah.
the same kind of.
But I added them up right here. See, top left was the second leader. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
And then top right was the last.
All of the ones on the top were
Yeah,
fire.
nobody
All the
liked
top
the
ones are
circles.
wow. Yeah,
But I think like the bottom left circle here would look great on like a hat 'cause it's super clean and small. You know what I mean?
100%, yeah.
Or even like where the polo design is on a collared shirt. But let's get back to the game here because the chat
Again,
can't
sorry,
see.
I get carried away.
It's fine. It's just the chat can't see what we're doing, so
Yeah,
they're like
right.
they don't care. They're like give us something.
Everyone
juicy.
went with us to the Make a Score page to look at all the
Yeah,
logos we're
right,
talking about.
right. While you're there, guys, please like and subscribe. So this is the key here.
What is he going to do here?
I don't know. I don't
draw straight back and maybe play a bank on the 7?
Yeah. Okay, so
okay, that's not the shot.
Yeah, I'm curious what the thought process was there. Maybe he was playing for a cross bank,
with
cross
the 8
side
ball
bank
there makes
because
it
the
big.
8's big. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
I like that, especially when because
now-
this would be for a 2-pack, right? Kevin has not been on the table since the 10
Correct.
bonus. Okay.
So it's just tricky. You know, you'd have to put high right on it because the right makes the 7 spin towards the 8. I don't think, you know, he's a little thin on the ball, so he probably has to, might be lining up straight to the side.
I don't think the ball goes.
I don't
it
either.
Must
but
be, right?
It must.
Why would he look at it?
He we're gonna find out. He made it. Wow. See how that booth is deceiving.
Do you think you think he put some inside on it to hold it?
I don't think so, because typically when you use inside, if you use it at that slow speed, you know, it's so hard to pocket the ball. You know.
But he maybe almost had to though.
But if he had to, in my opinion, he would have used it firmer and went all the way to the top rail and back out, because it's so much more controllable to put inside with that like medium stroke rather than dead soft.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but inside dead slow.
Well, in
I
that
hate
situation, like rolling the ball like from that specific angle, I almost like doing it slow, because if you hit it slow but you like put a decent little spin on it, it really like straightens out the ball.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sometimes, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like sometimes it won't squirt if you stay close to center and just a little bit of left. Like,
yeah.
You know.
Well, and the object ball, like as long as you get that, like you really spin the cue ball at the slow rate, like it will straighten out the object ball.
Right.
Like in this situation, you wanted it to straighten out, not cut.
Corky, you guys are a little off. Can you clarify on that, please?
Like mentally, the
yeah,
audio
I
on
know
the stream,
mentally.
like what?
Yeah. He's probably going to have to write a very long list of things
Yeah,
we're
like
off on.
what are you specifically referring to? Not all that applies. 6-5 now, right? He moves it
Yeah,
after.
I believe he was about to. Yep.
You know what's nice from the other day?
So, just real quick. He made the 9 that, whatever, Kevin screwed up the 8-9 or whatever it was.
2-pack.
And now he made the 9, now he's on a 2-pack and counting. But continue.
So Tommy Dale was sitting next to the computer, and he kept score the entire game. I didn't have to use the computer at all. Not once.
Nice.
I didn't have to mark a single game.
Nice. But pretty cool feature.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I would have preferred the touchscreen, but it's okay. It's
Yeah,
an argument for another time.
I literally just figured it out. The match was Friday. I think I figured it out Wednesday. And if I had have found a tablet, if it's not wall mounted, it's not great because it's a smaller screen and hard to see for people in person. I didn't want you guys to have to do the beads and the tablet. So we set up a laptop, which I thought was perfect because the live crowd could see it, and you know it was good at.
This might be a 3-pack here. He's really torturing Kevin for making the mistake. I think he can see.
I wonder if he took a player break, because if he can see the 1 here,
if he can see the 1, I bet you he doesn't take a player break.
I would love to. Oh no. Actually, you know what? Why would I? Because you got to stay with momentum. Yeah, right. Stay with momentum.
And if you're dead perfect on the 1 and you just ran a 2-pack, I'm not going to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, keep the arms loose and everything. Like, why tighten yourself up? Yeah, I agree there.
The only thing that's like a little weird is the 4, because you won't be able to get close to the 7, making it in the side.
Well, the 3 can bring you very close to the 4, which is
the
great.
good thing that 9's hanging, so really you just have to make
the 7.
There.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, correct. And
sorry, I'm jumping way too far.
No, that's fine. But even if he was to get on either side of the 4, if he shoots the 7 from where the 4 is now or the opposite side of the table, he's very okay with it. So he's as long as he doesn't.
Well, and not having to do anything with the cue ball is great. Like the 9 ball is sitting great. Like if the 9 ball is like on the end rail here, down to the right of the 2 ball, then it's different. Oh, I guess he couldn't see the 1.
Corky said we were off everywhere, but I meant the shot on the 7. Okay, gotcha.
Perfect. That's what I thought too.
Oh, we pushed, so he didn't have the 1.
Why do I feel like Kevin is just going to long rail bank this 1 ball?
I don't. I would think that I don't like it. I'll tell you that. I like spinning to the right side of the 1 and trying to bury him behind the 9. You go rail first on the left side of the 9, and even if you like hit the 9 with the cue ball, if the 1 goes towards like above the 10, you get coverage. I mean, I think that's without a doubt the shot. He's going in. I don't like it because
he goes in all the time.
Yeah, but the problem with going in here, and I'm not trying to, he's a better player than I am, and it's just my opinion, is you're almost betting the rack on it, and because everything behind it's wide open. I don't like betting on the. I wouldn't bet the game on it, but he made it. He did it great.
I told you before you even got to the table he's gonna bank that
with
ball.
Position.
I knew he was gonna bank that. That's just his style. He just likes going for it. It laid decent,
very good. No, it laid
right?
very good.
You
could put some left on it and
bring the cue ball around.
Yeah.
He landed in probably the worst spot he could have.
Yeah, I agree. If he was off the rail, he'd be okay. But being this close to the rail, he doesn't want to jack up, but he's going to because he has no good other option.
I mean, that's unfortunate to lay there because if you get on the get on the 3 ball, you're just dead out from here.
Right.
Like you almost can't make a mistake. How big of a swing is that, though? If Kevin wins this game, and Alex was barely hooked by maybe like an inch
on that 1 ball
to make a 3-pack after him missing the 10 ball.
Yeah, but Kev's still got some work to do because he's not going to get perfect on the 3, and the 3 to the 4 is no duck.
Wow.
Yeah, watch how you get 3 to the 4 here, though. You got to cut this in the bottom left and go 3 rails all the way up and down around the 7.
I think you run into the. Can you run into the 4? No, you can't.
Well, I don't like back cutting this ball. Why don't you cut it at our bottom left, and then the cue ball goes bottom rail, right long rail, top rail around the 7, and it shoots in between the 7-10 towards the 4. I think that's the move. And if you miss it, you might get coverage behind some balls.
I think you back cut it, run into the 4.
Even if you hit it bad, it might go in off the 9. I don't like back cutting this.
I think it naturally leads you right into the 4 ball.
How to where?
It's just you're gonna hit the rail and then kick the 4 ball out. No, look, it's just
you
right.
Go into it.
Right into the 4 ball. Yeah, rail into the 4 ball.
I don't like that.
All right, well, it didn't work out, but that's.
I don't like it. Oh,
you
but you know what?
I'm
sorry.
Thicker.
They are playing call shot, call safe. So my shot actually, I would have thrown that out the window because it's so hard to make it. The backup safe's no longer in play. Now you're screwing yourself.
Yeah,
so actually, I agree with you now. The back cut was better
because of the call safe.
You can't hook yourself.
Right.
And yeah, like you said, you might go into the 4 and manufacture something.
Well, I like this now. He's playing a 2-way, but like where he won't get screwed.
Yeah, you bank this bottom left, and the cue ball shoots up table. And if you miss it, you want to miss it on the high side, so it banks to like center table where the template is, bottom center rail.
You also don't want to leave the cue ball way down there in case because he can give you the shot back.
Great shot.
He hung it.
Oh, he missed it, but he missed it on the correct
side.
side.
Right, but Alex can give this back. That's why I don't like call shot, call save because he played a skill shot
call
there.
Shot. Oh, I'm wrong. They're playing call shot. Kev wanted call shot, call safe, and then
they didn't do call save.
Yeah, they're playing call shot only. I forgot about that.
Okay.
So now I take it back. I think Kev shot the wrong shot.
You take back your take back?
I take back my take back.
Okay.
I got a headache, bro. I'm a little
Everyone in the chat is just seeing stars right now. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. So, safety allowed.
Hit that good.
He did.
I used to be so good at that shot.
I used to be so bad at it, and now I'm just a little bad at it. I used to be terrible at it. Now I'm just bad at it.
Pete Genovese is calling me. Should I
answer
this?
it?
Maybe he wants to play some. I'm kidding.
All right, guys. Sorry, we just had to take care of something real quick. Apologize for that. But we are back, and Alex looking to extend his lead to 7-4 here. And
Wow,
he
hit that good,
he
too.
did hit that good. And so we're approaching. He just went over the halfway point in the set here. So he's got a 3-game cushion. He's hitting the ball well. Kev made. Neither player's made very many mistakes at all, but Kev has made the biggest mistake on that. What was that, an 8 or a 9 he missed? That led to the the 10 ball that led to the 2-pack following it.
That was a 3-game mistake.
And now he bled that rack away, too.
He's down by 3 games, and he made the 3-game mistake. And he played a bad shot this game. So
which was what?
He
4?
Banked. I think he tried to make it, but he banked the 4.
That was a good shot, though, because he missed it on the right side, and Alex just played
he left Alex, like, dead perfect.
Oh, I must have missed that shot when Pete had called or something.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It was right as you were walking out. He played.
Oh,
it.
I got you.
Bold prediction here. Ready for this
What
one?
you got?
Kevin is going to be at 10 before Alex gets to 9.
I got whatever. I got 20 on it for this one.
It's a lot of heart. I think
That's
Alex.
Biggest bet I made this year.
Alex, it's going to be 10-8 Kevin at one point in time.
What do you
here.
want for odds? 10-8.
I don't have to give you odds. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh.
It's going to happen. I don't
Okay.
want to rob you like that.
Okay, I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm a good guy.
So,
Corky, of course you would, because you never.
well, you want to rob him?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this guy's never made a bet he wasn't a 99% favorite to win in his life. With all due respect, Corky.
So, can he duck behind the 6-8? This is a little tricky. I think he's going to thin it and go to the right side of the 1 and come down table.
I like that shot.
I like that shot if you don't run into the... Well, actually, very, very clever because he ran into the 2, but he still got coverage, so...
I like
It was a double.
kicking one rail and then hitting the 1 ball directly, because then you can use the 6-8. Like, you'll bank the 1 ball out, and the cue ball will maybe come to the left side of the 6 still, depending on how you hit it.
You're saying 2 rails behind the 1, right?
No, you just go
one
one
rail?
rail directly into it. You don't hit the second rail. You hit the 1 ball first.
I don't mind hitting that second rail because now your cue ball is definitely hitting
Oh,
our
I think
right
the 1
side
ball
of
is
the 6.
too close to the rail for it to stick it.
Are you talking about to pocket it and get a look
No,
at it
sorry.
too, or play safe?
I know what you're. I'm talking kick to the left.
Oh, I see. I see. I
Like
thought you
kick
were
to the
saying
left
kick
and
to the
kick
right.
directly into the 1 ball.
He's going back off the back rail with inside, which I don't like this because you're probably not going to make it, and you might bury yourself behind the 6-8, and then he gives it back, or you could just make it.
Yeah. Where's the 2?
Oh, that's why he wasn't happy.
I mean, 2-way bank. I think he obviously plays that here.
Yeah, because if he misses it, he doesn't stitch himself, where Alex just gives it back. Oh, fuck. They're oh, God. Pride.
Yeah. I think. I mean, we're on our 12th rack. I think by the 20th rack, you'll
I might
get
mess
it
up
dialed
4
in.
times or something, over under.
Oh, he just went all out safety.
Yeah, clever. I like that.
But he left.
Now Alex is gonna give this back. So, anyways, what's Alex gonna do here?
He's gonna. I think he's gonna use a 3 as a stopper and put the 2 behind the 5. No, it's not laying good for that. Never mind.
Yeah, I think he might use inside and bank the 2 back up table, and then try to get right behind the 5. Because if you fail to execute, you leave.
I don't think that goes.
I think it does because the inside stands up real firm, and if you don't get it, it's okay because you leave 9 feet of distance rail to rail.
I'm sticking to my initial thing. He's going to play a softer shot here. Maybe not exactly
he
cue
might.
ball into the 3, but the 2 ball is going to be around the 5 ball.
He
somewhere.
might even just. No, I think he's playing my shot. I don't know if he's loading up with inside.
Oh, look at Mikey's shot.
He's going.
Look, he's doing
yeah,
Mikey's shot.
You're
Cue
correct,
ball
sir.
into the 3 ball.
Wow, watch him wedge him.
Oh,
He might have.
you
Nah, I
think
don't
he
think
did?
so, but that'd be awful unlucky if for Kev. But I think Kev probably has an edge.
Yeah, I think he does. Does he? I wonder if he can super thin it and Z shot the cue ball, but I don't think so.
Corky asking me to vouch for his long-term bets here. He's struggled at times, like we all have.
Yes.
But he's had gambling's peaks and valleys, and he's had some peaks and he's had some valleys.
We all have been there.
You just want more peaks than valleys is the goal.
Yeah.
And Elliot Cooper in the chat. What's up, brother? He says, Alex seemed to have the stroke right now. I see a 10-7 Alex. Yeah,
I'm telling you, Kevin goes up 10-8. I don't know how else to say it.
We're going to see, sir. So, what do we got in store for day 2 of the Lisciotti Cup tomorrow? You know who's leading off?
Kevin Guimond leading off against... Wish I had that answer for you. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I want to say Rob Pierce, but I'm going to confirm.
So, chat.
It is Rob Pierce.
The Lisciotti Cup started today, day 1, and Team Lucas Fracasso-Werner is up 4-2 in a race to 7 sets. And Lucas was beaten by Ryan Cullen in singles 9-ball, which that is a great thing for Team Intention, because if that match doesn't happen, it's a 5-1 deficit going into day 2, and
I'll give a ball in hand. And
that wouldn't be good for Team Intention. But 4-2 is still a game.
We were supposed to be up 5-1. I'm thinking we're up 3-1. When I have Lucas playing as singles against Ryan Cullen and Kevin Guimond and Lucas playing against Ryan Cullen and Pete Genovese. I'm in my head. I'm counting my chickens up 5-1, and then Lucas kind of gets upset there.
So
Corky,
go ahead.
We're going to talk about this one, Corky. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's talking about Cullen beating Lucas.
No, up here. Me and 2.0 had a game set. He backed out.
Sorry.
Big shocker.
Sorry.
One, that let's if this happened, big if. It was maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And 2, I don't know what your definition of like having a game set is, but I don't think we like locked in a game, agreed when and where to play, and then I backed out. Maybe it was like I offered to play something, and then like a month later you said, okay, I'll take the bet, and then we never played it. But
Bo, it is almost a year exactly reclocked.
Hit that ball.
And it gets a ton of play all day, every day from open to close.
But it doesn't play like very warning. It plays great.
I like how it's playing right now.
It doesn't.
I like to stroke the ball. I have a strong stroke, and I like to move the cue ball. I like to spin the ball.
No, he's fine. Might rub
maybe
off
the 9 though. Okay, that could have went sideways.
But that's see, when the balls are kind of rolling your way or laying your way, because there's a lot of situations here where you land there on the 6 and the 8 ball's down here on the end rail.
Yeah. So Bo, the past 2 years, the Lisciotti Cup has been early to mid-December, and he did it like 2 to 3 weeks before the Lisciotti Cup. The previous 2 years, and I can't stand new cloth. I just don't play good on it, and I sat out this year, and then I found out it was worn cloth, and I was like, man, I really like those conditions, you know. But I don't know next year if it's. I don't know when he's planning to recloth it. I think he had mentioned that he might strictly recloth the 3 diamonds and the Gold Crown 3 more often than the valleys, because they just get a ton of play. Yeah, you're correct about that. It's very noticeable.
That's almost why it seems like it's not worn and felt, because there's like a slide.
Well, that was earlier all day for the cup, but now these are the normal balls that you have to muscle around for. I don't know if it was the polish or that Cyclops set, but that cue ball takes off on you.
Alex is hitting the ball really well right now.
He is.
He's making a lot of tough shots and just.
Yeah, that 9 was tough, and not only did he really gin it and hit it in the heart of the pocket, but he fell about as good as he could ask for on this 10. I mean, it's a tough shot. It's very missable, but it's what he was looking. It was what he was expecting.
Yeah, I don't like him cueing. Why stop the ball? Why draw it there?
Yeah, maybe just roll forward a little
high.
Just
roll it in the pocket.
Yeah,
he's
a nice smooth stroke.
He kind of
punched
like a champion,
and
why do that? Jacking up
and some sort of comfort level, you know.
Well, see, this is why my prediction's gonna be right. The 10-8 thing, because I can't go down 8-4.
Well,
and go up 10-8.
Alex was fortunate here with this miss. He left him 9 feet rail to rail at the bank.
I wish it was call shot, call safe now, because guess who's getting the shot back?
Yeah, I would give it back. So Kev is going to bank this. Now, if he misses it, he wants to miss it to the bottom short rail. So the cue ball ends up on the right. somewhere around above the side pocket, and the 10 ball banks back below. Oh, he hit that way firm. He might have actually. Oh, he scratched.
How
So
unfortunate is that?
if that 10 kept going, he actually could have got away with that, but he scratched, so he didn't get away with that. And that's gonna be a 8-4 Alex lead.
He's making him shoot this ball. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, that is.
I kind of.
What power for good? What did I do? I don't know what I did. Use your power for good, not evil. What evil did I do?
Hey, can I hedge my bet here, guys? Does anyone want to take Kevin from here for about 200?
Why don't you give?
how
why don't you give?
do I
Why don't
come
you
out
give?
of this?
You give up a couple racks and then you lose both. You lose the Kevin money line and then you lose the Alex.
Yeah. How
game line.
about?
So
yeah,
don't get
what
caught
can
in the
I-
middle
what can I do here?
This is dangerous for you to get caught in the middle.
That's why I just wanted. I mean, who's crazy to any Kevin Guimond supporters out here? Want to bet 200? Take a shot on your boy?
I mean, this set ain't over. I think Alex has to move the number here, and it should move to 8-4.
Wait, you know what? I'm
You just
sticking
did.
to my thing here. 10-8,
Yeah.
10-8 Kevin.
You might as well
He
go-
goes up 10-8.
If you go down, you might as well go down swinging.
I'm going down.
You might as well go
I'm
down.
going down with the ship
Go
right
down
now.
shooting.
I'm going down with the crew and the ship here.
So
10-8 Kev.
here we go with the break here. And we got 140 pounds of dynamite here. And that 8 ball and 5 ball both just missed, but the
And
wing
the
ball,
four-railer
the
goes right
wing
in.
ball is, see, these balls are going right about where they should. And he's got a great opening look. He's got a nice line to go to the 3. The 3 to the 4 can be a little. That's
Could be a little
that's the
dicey.
shot of the rack is the 3 to the 4. If you manage that, and you fall good on the 5 to cross over for the 6.
If you just land good on the 4, you're out here.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
a player of these players' caliber, yeah,
Or
you're
should
the
be.
favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, but 3 to the 4, that's a shot.
Oh, so
Do you-
Elliot's saying Alex made Kevin shoot ball in hand on the 10 earlier, so that would make sense that Kev returned the favor.
Yeah, 100%.
So now I like Alex. Oh no, because the 9's blocking that.
No, I think you play the
oh,
4 all the way down past the 5.
Yeah, yep, totally agree.
That's
use
why I
use
was
some
gonna
right
say
here.
that, yeah. Just float right at it.
Yeah, just some slow right. It gets down towards a little to the right of the template or the right corner of the template, and then the right bites over and carries you. He's looking. It almost looked like he's looking to go 2 rails for the 4 on the side, but that seems like a much more difficult pattern.
Maybe it's like a comfortability thing. Like I feel like
look
playing
here.
this shot and the 4 ball in the corner is just not.
Well, yeah, but
natural. It's just not comfortable.
you want an angle of you want to be on the right side of the 4 if you shoot it in the top left corner. It's so easy to guarantee yourself the proper angle 4 to the 5 if you just shoot if you go off the bottom like that. What he was doing. So now he's got the angle.
I don't think he did that. I don't think he hit the 7 intentionally.
Oh no, I think he meant
tried to float past it.
Yeah, and I think he just.
Oh,
what the heck?
what just happened out there?
So this is, I mean, if the 5 goes on the side, he could even play the 4 on the side and go up table and then play the 5 on the side. Nothing wrong with that. And or like this for the 5 in the corner.
Hit this too.
No, this is fine. And
Oh,
look
is
at
he too
this. He
straight
might
now?
even have an angle. He might have enough
Then
where he
you punch
stuns
it.
over. Yeah,
Yeah.
punches over. Use a little bit of like left here, which allows you to hit the 5 fuller, but the left throws you.
Gene Hunt, I do agree with you, but not in a situation where it's ball in hand. I think ball in hand, just all right, you're good. But like any other time,
Oh, that was clever. Oh, he overcooked that one. This
think he's
better
still
this
fine.
better hit
No,
the
no, he's
brakes
not
real
fine.
quick. No, it didn't. Wow, I'm very surprised he overstroked that one.
yeah, that's hard to do from there.
Yeah,
because he doesn't.
he
you
didn't
don't
have
need
to be
get
close. Right,
Yeah,
right. I think that was
the 7's in a
potentially
very like just makeable spot.
Yeah, you don't see Alex make too many mental mistakes, but I think that might have been a rare one for him. But lucky for him, he's got a pretty good return safe here. He
Did not hit that good.
No, but he always plays these very clever where if you don't get behind the ball, you leave 9 feet or 8 feet or whatever. So Crystal Atkinson in the chat asking how she and Corky should play. And negotiating 101. Don't say that people underestimate you when you're trying to make a game. Here's a good tip for you.
Yeah, just agree when they say you suck. That's all. That's what I do.
Yeah, I've never played good in my life. If you ask me, I'm always struggling and always out of stroke, and that's about.
I don't remember the last time I made a ball.
Yeah, that's about 90% of pool players.
One even.
Yeah, none of us ever play, but we're always matching up in our tournaments and stuff. But none of us play.
Right. And also from the commentator's booth, we always make the right decision over here.
Yeah, yeah. My game has been sharp from the commentary booth. I don't miss too much from here.
I have a phone call. 1 second.
Yeah,
If you can,
yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are back.
Jason Longo, we have the game locked up for at racks here on this table, this very table,
Oh,
with your very own Lance
2.0
Lisciotti.
Bausch applies.
You know what's funny? When I'm playing pool and I have my AirPods in and we're messaging each other on Facebook, my British lady that reads to me what people message me,
voice to text?
the voice that when it reads it over my AirPods, it says Lisciotti, Lance Lisciotti.
Yeah, people have been telling me that forever. They'll say Lisciotti, and I just say the I silent. It's Lisciotti, or I'll say it's like biscotti cookies, the Italian cookie, but with an L.
Yeah. Wait, where does it? Where's your name? I need to see your name somewhere.
Right there.
Lisciotti. No, it would be this Lisciotti.
The I silent. So just remove that second I, and it'd be
You're
Lisciotti.
right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Or biscotti's the cookie, and it's spelled the same way except for a B instead of the L.
Yeah.
But and people commonly misspell it, which I don't take personal. I don't care. I always joke.
I struggle every time.
I always joke when they misspell it. I always say, my father was a world champion, and I've been playing forever. Like, how much do we have to win and play together for you guys to remember to spell the name right? I always joke, like, by the time I die, you will be spelling it right, I promise. But
with the text I sent you last night or this morning that I didn't get a text back to, by the way, when I said your name in it, and I was texting it as I was driving, and I almost died like 9 times trying to like
autocorrect.
Yeah, because my phone kept screwing me, and I like had to keep looking at your name on the top of the chat to like make sure I like spelled it right. Because no one else will notice if I spell it wrong.
I don't take it personal. People have been mispronouncing it. I had Dan Usello.
Well, I deal with the same thing with my last name. No one. Your last name means smooth.
Italiano, yeah. He's a fellow Italiano. He speaks it and everything.
Liscotti's Italian?
Yeah. And so is my mother's maiden name, Carenti, and there was a Rosetto in there. It's Italiano from Palermo.
Well, what's going to happen here? Is this tip going to fly off because Kevin's going to get to 10 here?
Yeah, I'll tell you, this is looking good for Alex and not so hot for Kevin. But players of this caliber, they can. You don't have to see a good look at a ball, for 5, 6, 7 racks. Literally, Alex could run out, win this rack, break and scratch, and never have another good look for the rest of the set.
It's possible.
I mean, that's how good these guys play.
Yeah. Let's see, Mark Matthew. How'd you do today, Mike? I did about as good as you did when you played me that one time on stream.
You had to put that little dig in there for the brother?
Yeah,
That's your brother or cousin?
Cousin,
I'm sorry. Cousin. Yeah, we had to give him a little jab there, a little family love.
Little jab.
Yeah.
Let's see, hold on. So Crystal is saying, so anyone got any input on my call-out match? Let's see.
She wants to know how her and
so she said this. So me and Corky, 10-ball, call your shot, race to 6, because I'm not afraid. She wants to play him even. Crystal, I think you need to ask for some weight.
Crystal, I think negotiating 101 starting point is enter in the Fargos and spit that out, and then go from there.
And then enter in the Fargos and whatever it says, add more weight in your favor to it.
Yeah, that's the.
And then throw that out there.
That's the Lucas/2.0 school of negotiations.
And then Lance's as you edit it on.
I go up and up. I just edited it and I send it to you before you look it up, and then
You just hope the person just, oh, that must be right.
Yeah, that must be right. What's he, a genius? And he's got some, and that's not my problem.
She said, okay, Lance, set the matchup. What do you mean? Like with weight? What do you mean? What's your Fargo, Crystal? What is Corky's? What is Crystal's?
I got you.
Let's do some stuff here.
Yeah, let's do some homework here. We've done this a time or two. Crystal 328. You remember that, please? 328. Remember that. Corky is 562.
328.
Wait.
That's gonna be like
what do I want to do? Racers,
19-2 race. What is that?
I don't know. What's the numbers?
328. It's 562, right?
I don't know.
It's too late, guys.
Sounds about right.
I was supposed to go to bed 2 hours ago.
So Fargo has that at 13-5, and
Do the odds chart, like a race to like.
What's the numbers? 328.
It's 562.
Yeah, you're right. 328, 562. Like 10-4 is probably about right. I guess not.
Oh, you did it the other way around.
Yeah.
100%? Really? How can it cannot give 100%?
It did. All right, player 2, we have to adjust. So player 2 got to go lower. So like.
No, the other way around.
Higher. I told you I've done this a time or two.
Wow.
It's gonna be like 17.
I'll take Crystal in this game.
It's gonna be 18.
No, it's gonna be 19. Wait.
Oops. Am I? Yeah,
19?
maybe even 19.
Yeah, 19.
So
yeah.
19-4. Corky, 19-4 race is what the almighty Fargo says.
I'll take Crystal and we'll bet a little something, I think.
I mean, Jesus. They play standard 9-ball, wild 9, I'm taking Crystal on that one.
Yeah, for sure. Oh.
All right, so Kev needs to
do the thing that you just talked about and just hold them to nothing for the next 4 or 5 games.
He's going to play the 110 here for sure. The 2-ball does not lay great, and he really just wants to put a beat up on the board very fast. Would be great for him. So he's taking his time here because this is a big shot. This is a great look, and he needs it. And he made it. He hit that very well.
So he can do what you said because he can break and run one, break and play a couple lock-up safes, and then is 9-8. You know, that's all. Yeah. He just needs a couple break and runs, couple safes, and put Alex in a little coma.
I think Kev's taking a quick break. Give me 1 sec, chat. I'm just going to check this out. Kev is taking a quick player break, guys. We'll be back with you shortly. Please like and share during this player break and help get this out there. If you're enjoying the content, thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, guys. Shoot. Let me turn this up a little bit. It should be good right there. All right, so we're back in progress here. Quick little player break. I believe it was Kevin who wanted to just take a quick breather, which I think, strategy-wise, I think that's a good time to take a break, you know. He's trying to break momentum. He won the last rack, and I think that was an intelligent time to take a player break. So I was about a minute late, and they broke, and I'm not sure. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So a ball was made on the break, and I don't know if he can push here. Yeah, he's pushing. This is the first shot after the break, and he's pushing. And he's trying to tie up the 2-9 and leave a nice one-rail kick from behind it. So he did accomplish tying up the 2-9. There is a carom on it you can play, but now, if you're wondering why would he push and block himself behind the 8, and it's because he has a great one-rail kick off the back short rail with right-hand English, or even no English actually, and you shoot the 1 to the right long rail, and you nuzzle up that cue ball on the, most likely the 8 ball, but even the 7 would work. And you don't have to nuzzle up and freeze to those balls. You just always giving it back. So he definitely is aware of the shot I'm talking about. So it must not lay very good, or he would shoot that shot. And Kevin is most likely going to shoot that shot. He might hit it firm and make sure the 1 gets to the bottom rail. No, he wanted to get real good. He wanted to lock him, and he did not execute. So Alex, he's sharp. He might have seen that and recognized it. The shot was there. It was just probably more difficult to execute than he would have liked. And I don't blame Kev for going after that shot, because if you successfully execute it, you're probably going to get ball in hand and you're off to the races. And that 4-10 might be wired to the side to where you shoot the 1 and then the 2-9 carom and then the 2 and then the 4-10 combo. But this is so he might be playing some inside on this, on the 2, and crossing it to the bottom right corner for position. You play the carom, you make the 9 with the cue ball. The inside makes the 2 dive to the bottom right corner. And he did, but he got a double kiss. The 2 ball hit the rail and came back and just thinned the cue ball, which made it go high. Now, fortunately for him, I think he can still cut this in the bottom right. And he would love to play position for the 4 in the same pocket afterwards. Now, looking with the angle, he's probably going to be on the high side of the 4, where he's going to have to cut the 4 into the bottom right and then bring the cue ball probably 2 rails out of the bottom left corner for the 5 in the top left. That's what we're looking at for the next 3 balls. And this is the tough part of the rack. If he gets to the 5, the rest is very nice. This is the tough part. So he didn't like the angle he was going to have going from the 2 to the 4. So he played all safe, and he didn't get it. And Kevin will probably bank this 2 ball up and put a little bit of follow on the cue ball and try to get him behind that 4-10. He would like to just play a stop shot bank, but I don't know if you're going to get coverage, because it looks like the way it lays, the 2 might bank up to the left side of the 8, or even if it hits the 8-7 and stays to the right side of the table, it could even leave a shot in the top right corner. So this is a lot more delicate than it looks. It looks simple, like you just stop shot bank, but you have to be, at this level of talent, you have to be real mindful. You don't want to give up any air. So I like following the cue ball and really trying to get him up. Yeah, so that's the shot he played, but he used some inside. Now he still got coverage, but now Alex, this 1 rail kick from behind it lays nice, because you don't have to play it slow. He can play it at the speed to get the 2 all the way to the bottom rail. So if he doesn't get him behind the 7-8, he leaves 8+ feet of distance rail to rail. Now, of course, he does not have to get away with this. Bad things can happen, but I think more good things can happen than bad. So, I'm sorry, I've been neglecting the chat a little bit here. 2.0 is going to be joining me shortly, but let's catch up with the chat. So he hit it a little thin. But if he gave up a shot, it's not easy. And shape to the 4, very difficult. I expect Kev to play safe. One sec. All right, so Mike's back in the booth here.
Sorry, Eric Tang. I saw him out there. I just want to go say hi to him. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he stops by on the weekend late sometimes. I've been noticing.
Yeah,
that.
him and Carrie are sitting like top left of your screen. If you see some feet dangling in the back, maybe that's Carrie and Eric.
Carrie
Tang.
McAuliffe?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen him for a while. He must. Oh, he went to check
They went to the room and they went to dinner. Him and Steve
Ryan?
Mack.
Oh, and Mack too.
Yeah, so we're inter-team mingling going on outside. Steve Mack, a part of the other team, and Carrie going out to dinner. That's nice.
Yeah. All these guys
get along. Yeah,
all these guys. The only bad blood is you and Pete, and it's not like bad blood.
Right.
It's
just
more
competitive.
Yeah, competitive. It's fun. It's
and me and Dr. Bob. We're talking.
that.
No, we're talking a little.
Friendly banter.
Yeah,
back and
friendly
forth.
banter. Yeah.
Yeah, but you and Pete, you guys want to match up bad.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I don't want to play Dr. Bob.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe in like 5 years when he's like old,
yeah,
like really old.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Or if I learn how to play pool.
I don't want to play Bob in anything. That guy is tough.
Mike 2.0 language. Did I say something?
I don't know.
Did I swear?
I don't know.
Say a bad word?
It's only $100 fine if you do. So
Are we
don't
gonna
worry
make?
about
Are we
it.
gonna make your sponsors upset? Outsville, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're good.
Do you have any other sponsors? You have Wicked Promotions.
We have Wicked
What is
Promotions,
that?
which is Cliff Tyler.
Okay.
And we have Seelig Remarketing Services, which is Bob Seelig. He is also a part of Shamrock Motors, which you'll see up there. And he's a very, very, very good sponsor. He's very kind to me in the tour, and I very much appreciate him. And, of course, we got the Rax Billiards logo, which Pete Brown, the owner, is very gracious on letting us have these action matches here. And he's been very helpful of me growing the tour, which I'm very appreciative of. And Nick Marino, of course, Billiard Sales and Services up top. We all know Nick.
Pete Genovese, not true. I hate him. He's in the chat. That's funny. Oh man. Does this go on the side?
Oh, Brian was talking about your slip up the other night.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're on the shark stream, and I just dropped.
heard.
Yeah, I dropped
heard.
the F bomb. I'm like,
Yeah.
oop.
And it was when they were showing you guys. And I
Yeah, you saw Lucas's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah, I was saying.
yeah.
Yep.
I was throwing out very fair offers of the ghost, the one pocket
Yeah,
ghost and stuff. I
very
can't
fair.
believe you nits weren't
Yeah, it
taking
was so.
that.
You're almost as fair as the Dingley guy, Ringley, whatever his name was.
suckers. So, Corky. So I think Jake Raquel's playing Lucas, some gin. I don't know.
I think no, that's Joe Kearns playing Lucas Gin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Joe
right.
Kearns is about to be up 200. I heard for
Yeah,
for
and I heard him earlier. Lucas was begging for the game because they played before and Joe won, and Lucas was.
Lucas
like,
thinks he's the best gin player. in the
Yeah,
world.
and
And
I've
he's
never
like a 450 far.
I've never played him, but I hate how he arranges his cards. He might be a serial killer in a couple of years. The way he arranges his cards, it's scary.
I can show a random stranger out there how to play gin, and they'll beat Lucas within like 20 minutes of learning.
I see him and Phil play a lot, and he got the best of Phil Saturday at my tournament. I don't know how they finished, but I was keeping track, and Lucas had the best of it for a while.
I would have loved to have had Phil mic'd up while losing to Lucas and gin.
I love. They are one of my favorite matchups of local guys that are friends and keep it fun but intense, you know. And Kev hung that 4-ball, and it looked like he was playing shape for a bank on the 5, and it looked like he laid real good for the stop shot on the 6 next, but got to make the 4, and it's hanging. Now, this is no duck to play shape. I don't know. He might even lay up for the bank as well, because it's a small window.
I think he can thin it with a lot of spin and just float.
With inside?
Just
or
one rail.
One rail outside or inside?
Outside. I think, he's
Yeah,
going to hit it
that's what
super
he's-
thin. Watch this.
yeah,
He's going to
this-
barely clip the... Oh, no, he didn't hit that great. Is he playing the 5 off the 6?
Oh, yeah.
See, Hunter Lucas is an expert gin player, JK. Yep. John Porto, what time does the Lisciotti start tomorrow? 2.
PM.
Yep.
Doors 1, play at 2. And Team Lucas Werner has a 4-2 lead. And, you know, Team Invention's very fortunate that Ryan Cullen beat Lucas or that could have been 5-1. And
oh, did he get there?
he might have the bank though. He might have the bank, and with call shot only, this lays pretty good because if you make it, you get position. If you miss it, you overcut it and you get safe. He made it, and he's got a good look. He hit that very confidently.
You know, I just realized.
What's that?
I was betting 50 a set on the side of the Lisciotti Cup.
Mm-hmm.
If Lucas didn't lose a Ryan, I would have been up 200.
And instead, you're up 100. Yeah,
It's a big swing.
Well, every time you bet a 50, it's a $100 swing. So
right. I mean, but in this, in this format, to be up 200, betting 50 a set, like, we're not supposed to win by 4 games.
No.
Right?
No.
So, I mean, that's just, that would have been an unexpected day one win to be up 200.
Right. And
And starting off with our, second best player in the first match tomorrow.
So, Mike, I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything, but you looked a little shaky your first, what was it?
Both, I mean, the team match and my doubles
the team match. There was like an 8-ball against Pete that was not easy,
shanked it.
but you hit it poorly. And I'm not trying to dog you, brother. It's just we're just
no, it is what it is.
Yeah,
It's
it
facts.
is what it is. You're a very well accomplished player, and one set is never going to make or break your reputation as a player. I feel like a lot of guys think that every single set they play makes or breaks their whole reputation. They could be playing for 20 years, and they think if they dog one set on stream, that everybody's gonna bury them for life. Like it's not that serious.
But no, I had a rough day today. It was expected in a way. My sleeping arrangements last night, they didn't have the heat on in the house or in the room that I was in, and it was too late when I got back on it. I couldn't wake anyone up to ask where to go to turn the heat on. There was no
Are you at that same place as last year, right off 84? You went somewhere else?
No. I'm in East Hartford right now.
At a hotel?
No, at
okay.
Yeah, at someone's house.
Gotcha.
And anyway, so the heat wasn't on in the room, so I was up all night, shivering, freezing out of my mind. I was putting on layers of clothes. I woke up 50, 60 times. I just slept bad.
That screwed up your sleep.
I texted my girlfriend in the morning, and I was like, I'm going to dog it today. I did not sleep well. And she was like, no, you're going to do just fine. I'm like, no, I'm going. And then after I played, I texted her. I said, see, I told you.
Yeah.
So I knew what was going to happen. And unfortunately for me, it's so difficult for me to play when I don't sleep well. I have zero confidence. My mechanics feel flawed. Everything is just off with me. Some people are able to play with a bad lack of sleep. I cannot.
Yeah.
So I just knew off the get-go. And it wasn't me going in with a negative mindset.
Mm-hmm.
It was just I was expecting it, and I was trying to do the best in my situation, but I was not there. I was just not physically or mentally there.
I'll tell you, events like this, it's a unique type of pressure. I don't mind gambling pressure at all. Obviously my heart thumps a little harder than normal, but it doesn't affect me much at all. Tournament nerves definitely are way tougher for me to control. Lisciotti Cup nerves is totally unique. I was talking to Kevin Guimond about it earlier. He said, this is strange because it's a unique type of pressure where I just, he felt amped up. He said it was unique, and I totally agree with him. And he's got a good look here to run out. Oh, but yeah, what I was saying was
Laying on the wrong
the
side of
only
the ball.
time I typically am with you. If I don't sleep good, I usually don't play very good. The only exception is every once in a while I'll be dead tired and I'll have zero nerves, because I'm so tired. There's just no nerves, and I relax more, but that's a 1 in 10 type of.
I was talking to Jake Raquel earlier. I said on days like today where I'm just fried, no sleep, dead tired.
Yep.
I said, Jake, there's a 3-hour span today, maybe 2-hour span where I'll be in dead stroke and I won't miss a ball.
Yeah, and
when will that happen? I couldn't tell you, but wow. Well, that's what he landed so bad. He had to try to force something.
Yeah,
and he just sold out.
He tried to load it up with spin and he mishit it, and he gave up a pretty good look here. I expect Alex to slow roll this in with some left.
But there's been times in the situation, like I said, I'll happen to be in a good set on my days where I don't sleep well.
Yeah.
And I'll just play perfect for 2 hours, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is with that is if I'm not in that mode, I'm terrible.
Yeah,
so it's not
same thing here.
I'm not playing 700 speed. If I'm not playing the 700, I'm not playing the 700 speed high gear, right? I'm not playing 650 normal average ish.
Yeah.
I'm playing like 600.
Yeah.
Like just making mistakes out of nowhere.
You have about a 40-point upswing if you play good, but you have about a 70-point downswing if you play bad. Yeah,
and then
I
like
totally
right
get
now,
it.
and like I think the biggest thing, like in the last year when I've been playing, I think the biggest thing I can say is I've maybe not gotten a crazy amount better, like as far as executing like shots and everything, but I will say that I've gotten much more, like steady, like consistent. Right, like I'm not gonna play like really, really bad. Considering the sleep thing, and there's no like physical thing in effect. But
your lowest point of execution, the bar is higher.
Right,
You have less.
and which
your
makes
lows
a big
aren't as
difference.
low. Oh, for
that
sure.
makes it. That's like getting way better in my opinion. Like
sure.
maybe my high gear isn't changing,
Yeah.
but like your low gear not being as low I think is more important than how big your high gear is.
Yeah, and I think that when you see players who, when they play their B game, even their B game isn't, or call it their C game, it doesn't matter. Their low dip just isn't much at all. And I think that usually results with having extremely good mechanics and routines. The rhythm guys, you tend to see high peaks and low valleys.
Yeah.
But the real fundamentally strong players that like Jeremy Sosi, for example, and even Alex Bausch has great mechanics. Like, and Kevin's got great mechanics too, but they're not quite as textbook as like an Alex.
Yeah.
But I think with those real pure mechanics, consistency comes with it. Now, he missed that ball that he was a strong favorite to make, and he got away with it. Kev, looks like he's going to have to kick. This is a common kick we've seen quite a bit lately, off the top rail and look to get coverage behind the 8-10. And Kevin was really trying to get him to play call shot, call safe earlier, and I guarantee you he's probably saying something to Alex right now, or at least thinking it in his head. Man, we should have played call shot, call safe, because it's come up a lot so far, where...
Yeah.
What's your preference on 10-ball rules, call shot, or call shot, call safe?
Based on the conversation with Bo earlier, I don't...
I forget what it was.
Oh, I don't like call safe. It ruins part of the game.
I agree.
Corky, I think you're just in the hater mindset, brother. I think you misunderstood what I said. I said like my 700 speed high gear. If you guys don't think I have a high gear of 700 speed, then you're just... I don't know what planet you're on. 650?
650. Yeah, so I mean, it's very average for a player of that speed to be able to play up 50 points. That's pretty common. I mean, I'm right with you. I'm a 660 or 670 or something, and I've played these tournaments here where I've literally like an 820 performance for the whole tournament, which is a total joke. I can't play 820 speed. I mean,
for a few
whole
sets,
tournament.
you can, right?
Yeah, but for a whole tournament, I mean, it's valleys.
Bar table
it's
playing,
yeah. But remember, it's alternate break, and they make balls too. Like, I mean. But anyways, back to the action here. This looks like, is he? Yeah, he's playing the bank with some two-way possibilities here. Now, if you miss this bank, you want to miss it on the high side. Oh yeah, so he knew it, and he way overcompensated. Now, if he can stay behind, the 7 helped him out. Okay,
9, yeah, he
So
has a good return safe here. You can just float the 7 to the end rail.
If he can thin it, you mean?
Can he?
I mean, I think he can thin it, but it's.
He didn't have to like twist it with a lot of spin. Maybe he can get 2-3 rails back behind the 8-10.
Yeah,
I think he can see. I think the angle is deceiving. I think he can
so-
see enough of the 7 to hit it thick.
So he's
enough.
going to bank it bottom right, and he's
2 rails back to the end rail. He can see enough of it.
Okay. Oh, don't bite him. Okay, you got it. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, that's all you can do there.
Yeah, and that cue ball placement really made the shot a lot harder, because if that cue ball is 3 inches closer to the 7, Alex is taking a real high percentage swing at the 7 and going to go 1 to 3 rails towards the 8 or around, like he's still going to swing at it, but it's the degree of difficulty is much higher with that cue ball real tight or frozen on the rail like that.
Will Alley, this is why I like call shot, call safe in 10 ball. The one thing I will say to that is I forgot which pro it was. It may have been like Kazakis or something. I don't know who exactly, don't quote me on it, but they said like none of the pros like call shot, call safe. And as you know, like no one gambles it. The tournaments don't have it, so obviously they don't like it.
Yeah.
And there's a reason. It just takes so much away from the game, and it's just not.
Yeah, I love playing 2- and 3-way shots. I love it.
Yeah.
I that's why I like call shot. And let's be real here, like a lot of these misses that some people are interpreting as getting away lucky, it's not lucky. They're missing on the correct side. Alex just missed that 7. I guarantee you he was playing to overcut it, and he had overcut it so much that it didn't get to the bottom rail. It stayed in front of the pocket. But if he had missed it the right way, where it goes to the bottom rail, a lot of viewers might think that, oh, he got lucky, he got away with it. No, he played to overcut it, and there's a pro side to miss balls. And Kev felt great here, and he's going to run out here and pull within the 10 to 6.
A couple inches here.
Just draw. Yeah, perfect. So.
Yeah, Bo, you can play 2 shots with call, but like you're leaving like full table shots in that situation. You can't like, that's not like a full 2-way, right? You're leaving like a containing safe in a 2-way shot in a call shot, call safe format. You're not playing like you can't do like a lockup 2-way shot, which is the difference. Because there's a lot of situations where that comes up, where you can like bury a guy, like try to bank like the 2 ball and bury a guy, and like the 3 ball is visible to you, but like if you miss the 2, he's dead hooked and is kicking.
Yeah.
In call shot, call safe, like you can play the 2 ways that you're leaving them like end rail to end rail, but now it's like a battle of who plays that safe better than in that.
You know what shot comes up a ton is a bank in the side pocket, where if you make it, you have shape to continue running, and if you miss it, you're double banking the object ball. And you're
like hiding behind balls down there and laying on the short rail.
Yeah, like what's wrong with? I like being able to play that shot. I mean, I like to play more on the aggressive side of life. So, that just favors my natural
play
preferences.
Style, right?
Yeah. So, everybody has their preferences. Is there some luck in call shot only 10 ball? Of course there is. Is it so minute that I think it's a beneficial trade-off to be able to play more aggressive and play more intelligent shots? I think so, personally. But I can totally understand that if you say, I want as much luck taken out as possible, I totally get it. But that's what one pocket's for, Now, if you don't like one pocket, then I get it. You want to play rotation like that, I get it.
I think banks is the most
non-lucky.
Is a game? Yeah, I think bank pool.
I don't know.
You think?
Well, yeah,
think
I think you could be right, but the break can be really big. I mean, the break's big in one pocket, but it's by design.
There's a million
and
shots.
It
the ways the balls can lie, the ways you can like double kiss or hit something and you land like great or get away with. How many times do you play one pocket and you like got away with murder, right?
Yeah.
But like how many times do you play bank pool and you're like, oh, I just got away with murder there. Like, you know what I mean?
True,
it doesn't.
True. Yeah, that's a very good point.
But I know what you're saying, but one pocket is definitely way less lucky than any rotation game, no matter how you play it with whatever rules you play. You know, it's this is an interesting debate for that big match I played for the 20,000 a couple months ago. Do you know what that format was? Did you read that?
I probably watched it and totally
No, it wasn't
forgot.
on live stream. It wasn't
okay.
streamed, but it was posted like Dominic Dunn was
I
making
heard
posts about it.
Somebody, yes.
It was call your next pocket 10 ball.
Oh yeah, I do remember reading
so that eliminates a lot of weird stuff. So you obviously have to call like here, right?
Yeah, you have to.
So
say 2
you're
in the
calling 2 in the corner and then
3 in the
7
side.
in the side.
Yeah, right. You're calling your
right,
next
and then
one.
when you shoot the 3-7 combo, you have to
Same.
call where you're playing the 3 ball.
Yeah,
next.
which would probably be bottom
right. So if he
corner or
calls the
bottom
7
left,
in the side here,
bottom left corner,
and say he lands like in a spot where he's not going to make the 7 in the side, you can still just play it safe. You're never locked into playing the shot.
Right.
But you can't continue to shoot unless you make the ball in the next pocket.
correct.
That you
I kind of like that.
But
And I now that you are refreshing my memory, I do remember a lot of people were trying to bet on your opponent. A lot of people thought he was stealing. Is that correct? I saw more.
I just feel like it wasn't. Maybe you're thinking of a different match. It wasn't
let me ask you
posted
this.
too much publicly beforehand.
Let me ask you this: did he have like a 30-point Fargo edge on you?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, I have it mixed up with a different match. There was
he was like
he a
around this. He was
Spanish
like
guy?
640 something. No.
Okay. Did you play a Spanish guy? I'm sure you played every.
I played a Spanish guy for like 3,000 a couple months ago, and I won.
Yeah, I think maybe. And did he have like a 30-point far goal?
No.
I don't know. Whatever.
But
You got
anyways,
the cash both times. That's all that matters.
we win.
That's all that matters.
Sometimes. But yeah, Bo. If you're referring to what I was just talking about, yeah, it was weird. It's not even the same game. Like, it's like the difference between playing like 1 pocket and 9 ball, in my opinion. Like playing that 10 ball calling a Knox pocket thing. It's just weird. You have to play everything weird.
So was it call shot only, or was there call shot, call safe?
Not call safe.
Okay.
But you think about how many times you play a shot or position to land in a general area to maybe play a ball in 2 or 3 different pockets.
Yeah.
And you can't do that.
You play it for the side, but if you overroll, you get the corner.
Or what about you're playing into a ball to like hit something and bump it out and break it out, like in the middle of the table. You know what I mean? There are so many things that I found out while playing that set that like.
Let me guess, that was your opponent's rule, wasn't it?
Yeah, they thought they were pulling one over on me.
Yeah.
And you know how quick I snap called them when they said that rule?
Yeah.
Because I knew I was going to have the best of it.
Yeah. So Alex is cooking here. He there's nothing like crazy tricky here. You want a good angle to go from the 8 to the 9, because if you fall good on the 9, forget it. So he's got a great angle. So do you like falling in between the 10 and the side, or do you like going beyond?
10 and the side.
Yeah, I do too.
For sure.
Yeah,
because you're
flirting with the corner.
Because there's not like a.
And you don't want to be dead straight.
Right.
If you go in between the 10 and the side.
Guarantee yourself an angle here. Guarantee yourself a not scratch. Like it's.
Right. I totally agree. And even if you hit the 10, not too many bad things could happen coming in at that angle. You just don't want to hit the rail and get behind it, which is almost impossible.
This was almost the worst case here.
Yeah, I like him to go up and down for the 10 on the side here. What do you think?
I agree.
I don't like slow rolling it, I'll tell you that.
No.
I know that's not Alex's style either.
I think at the very least he goes down and back and plays it in the top right.
You know, I think he's going all the way up and down every time here. Yeah, I think that's the clever shot.
No, I agree, but I say at the very least I think he's gonna do that. But no, that's the right shot. You can let your stroke out a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have been surprised if he went. I mean, it doesn't really make sense, but yeah, even go up to the top and back. But I think he played it just perfect. He would have liked to have not been so tight on the rail, but he can comfortably bridge this, and he's got most of the pocket. It's not too steep, so.
Bo, I'll play you that game if we have a 25-second shot clock.
Okay, Bo, this table is.
About
I mean, it's
average.
It's not dead slow, but it's on the slower side because, like I said, the cloth is almost a year to the day old, and it gets play from open to close almost every day. But they do an amazing job cleaning the tables here at Racks. They wipe them down and they vacuum them, and they do all sorts of stuff every night.
Yeah, but for a worn-in cloth table, is it really slow?
No, I mean the bed can be a little slow if you're just trying to like power draw or something. You know, like. You gotta stroke it, you know. I mean, if you're using the rails with like running English, you can zip that cue ball around pretty good.
I just feel like if you play on like 10 tables that are all 1 year old and felt, I feel like you wouldn't say this table is slow. I'd say this is like about right or average.
Oh yeah, because
if you compare
all
they maintain tables
it so well. Yeah, most pool rooms don't maintain as well as here, so their year-old cloth is.
I would say this is almost perfect. Maybe maybe a hair
slow.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. But see, me and you both have strong strokes where that's an advantage for us because a lot of people don't have the stroke that they can't move the cue ball like we can on slow cloth, you know.
And like I've noticed a lot of in New England at least, I've noticed a lot of pool rooms have bouncy rails. This table doesn't have bouncy rails. It's just like they play normal.
Yeah.
So people mistake the bounciness for like it being a fast table.
Right.
But no, the rails play perfect.
I love how they play.
Yeah, the rails play really good. Yeah, the bed, just like I said, might be like the tiniest a bit leaning towards the slower side of average, but if not, at least say average.
Right. And if you polish up the balls, like we saw with the Cyclops set earlier that was all polished up, it makes it a lot more effortless to get to move that cue ball. Now, it makes it a little bit more unpredictable, but...
Yeah, everything's sliding and gliding around a little bit.
But for whatever reason, you know, you can get like another 2 feet of power draw or whatever.
I'm going to take the balls out and tomorrow morning and just throw them in the grass, get them all dirtied up or something.
I like, I don't know. I like just like alcohol and clean them off or something. Like, I'm not a big fan of polish and waxes and stuff because they can play really goofy at times.
Well, I think what you're supposed to do is you use like a little bit of one or the other, and then like only do that one at every like 4 times you clean them or something.
Yeah.
Right, like you just
because
wipe them down or put them in a ball cleaner without the polish for like 3 or 4 washes, right? Or if you wash them every day or whatever, but like once a week you put like just a dab of wax in there.
Because
like not even on the balls, but in the wash.
Yeah, because it builds up on like the walls, like the buffer pad.
Right, so you half the time you don't even need to really add it.
Right. If you add it every time, it's just gonna be caked up, and they're just gonna be just.
So this is a tester here. Do you like just pulling it back and banking the 7? Just like pulling it back, like
no, he could get to the 7 to the bottom right. Yeah,
he hit that
like
good.
Yeah,
I just at down 11-6, that's just coming with a shot there.
Yeah,
I would have felt a little hesitant to.
Now he fell a little straight here because remember that 9 to the 10, little work to do there.
Does he go forward here?
I think he's
gonna go forward
to go 2 rails further up and then the 9 on the bottom left. Yeah, this lay's good like that.
Yeah.
Yep, he hit that very well.
Hit that really good.
It sure did. Yeah, Gene, alcohol it removes oils very well. So, you clean them, and then to make sure they're not all oiled up, the alcohol strips that, and you just have nice clean balls without oils all over them. Is one method. Yeah, Brian, you're right about that, brother. So Moscone Cup wrapped up today.
Thank God that's over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
You know how disappointing. I'm like a little kid going to Disney with that. I was so excited for months to watch it, and I was so let down by
day 1 especially.
Well, and day 2. I mean, Federer comes out and loses 2 singles in a row, wins the doubles, and then they lose like the next 2. Like they lost like 4 out of 5 on day 2 when like everyone saw the lineup on day 2 and we're all like, hell yeah, we're coming back, we're gonna like win 4 today or whatever, and then we just were down like, what was it, 9-1 or 7-1 after day 2 or whatever,
9-2 or something.
Yeah, it was just I had such a high maybe a little too high, maybe call it delusion, right?
Yeah, I think it was
because we're so outmatched on paper.
Yeah.
And
in foreign enemy territory. So
I mean, we have 2.5 players on our team are not on their level. Like Sky is half. Obviously, he's close to them, but he's not a world champion.
One sec, guys. I don't know if they're taking a quick break. Let me check out. All right, guys, so Kev just went to the bathroom real quick, so back to the action here. So Alex Bausch is leading 11-7, and if you're Kevin, it's time to make a move, or this is going to be over. Now, he broke dry, and I don't know if he gave up a look at the little one, but I don't know if he could make it.
I don't like any shot that comes with seeing the one ball here.
Unless
you can see at least 3/4 of the ball.
Well, if you can make it, you're golden.
Well, yeah, I don't think he can make it.
He might be able to. I don't think so, but what's he looking at?
Everyone in the chat, curiosity, back on the Moscone Cup subject, what can we do to be more competitive? Realistically, short term. I'm not talking about starting a pool school and, teach them while they're young, and 20 years from now we're going to be the best country in the world. I mean, like, next year, what can we do? Yeah. Can we add Canada? Get John Mora and Alex Peggy-Lyon? Like, what can we do?
We make it North America versus Europe. North America versus Europe, which is continent versus continent, not country versus continent. I don't know why it's even like that. It doesn't make sense. But so it should be continent versus continent, North America versus Europe. And then we could add Alex Pegulayan and John Mora, which is a slight upgrade over Tyler and Shane Wolford. No disrespect to them. And then Emily needs to pull some strings for the goodness of the game to make it fair, and like ban Filler, who's probably going to side with the WPA.
Yeah.
So now they lose Feder and Filler in 2 years.
Wait, why they lose? Oh,
because Filler's probably going to go WPA.
I mean Federer. Federer's on USA now. Is
Yeah,
what you mean.
Federer's USA now, and I believe Filler's going to side WPA. And
I bet you not. I bet you that doesn't end up happening. I bet you this whole WPA thing ends up. I bet WPA is losing this entire situation.
But
they're going to.
Every big shot player has pretty much publicly said that they're going with the World 9-Ball Tour, which is Matchroom, and Filler hasn't said a word.
Well, Filler can go rob all the WPA events. Make more money.
Yeah, and the
every one of
the
them.
Euro Tour, I believe, falls.
Yeah.
I think he still would be eligible for that, so he could. Yeah.
And the thing for him, the WPA has the events for his wife to play.
That's the biggest reason
big
people
thing.
are speculating of why he's going to stay with the WPA, which is without his wife being a part of it, she could kiss all the ladies' events goodbye. You know, they basically own the women's tour, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, Bo, actually, I'm going to say the exact opposite here of what you're saying. Bo says burn all bar tables nationwide. I'm going to say if the Mosconi Cup was played on the bar table, I feel like we barbecue them. Am I crazy?
About that, man. That's like saying
Shane and Sky are like the best bar table players in the world.
Yeah, but that's like saying Shaw and Filler and Federer can't play one pocket, and then you watch them play one pocket, and they not torture, but they end up beating, like, you know, the John Moras, almost all the way up to Tony Chohan, almost everybody but the Filipinos. Federer beat Chohan.
Yeah.
And Filler beat Chohan.
No,
I believe
Filler lost to Chohan.
No,
Filler beat him hill or something. Yeah.
So you're talking about, you know, and it's just, you know.
I mean, I don't know. I think USA's chances are better on the bar table.
Yeah,
they don't have to barbecue them. I think I was a little overzealous there with the barbecue thing, but
I agree, they're better chances.
I mean, but
okay.
You know what's crazy though? Losing the Mosconi Cup, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. If Team Europe plays. All 5 players on Team Europe plays Shane and Federer in an all-around in every game. Federer and Shane get the best of it, right?
I don't. So
what is who wins?
Let me think. So SFR can hang with both Federer and SVB. So that's
FSR and what?
In rotation.
In a long race.
Yeah, I mean, I think Federer beats him, but I think he might beat Shane. It depends. I mean, we talking 9-ball, 10-ball?
Has FSR ever played a long race for a lot of money? I mean, that's like
I don't know, but he's more towards his peak than Shane. Shane's more on like a slight decline, and SFR's in his peak. You know,
Shane won 2 world championships in the last year and a half.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that.
I wouldn't say Shane's on. I think Shane's playing good. I mean, he just doesn't play good in the Mosconi Cup, but he beat Filler today. So I mean, like, I don't know. It's just, I mean, races to 5 are weird, but I mean, Shane is one of the best, if not the best, 100 race to 100+ player ever.
Oh yeah, especially 10-ball.
And so is Federer.
The only guy I've ever heard of getting the best of Shane in long races at 10-ball is Chang Jun-Lin.
But Shane tortured him the last time they played.
Yeah, true, but I know Chang's up lifetime, like, by a good margin. I think that was like Shane's first time beting him was that last time they matched up. Like,
I think that was the most
race.
they played. I think Shane got but I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But anyways, I don't know. I think Shane and Federer don't lose an all around to them. They're just, I think they're in those situations, you know, one pocket.
I'll tell you,
10-ball, or any bar table game with Sky and Shane barbecues
you know what?
all of them.
We screwed up. I screwed up. I should have said originally the best thing to make us instantly more competitive next year. And it can't happen, unfortunately, but it would be adding Mike DeShane and Justin Bergman. Because now we have Federer, followed with SVB, followed by Sky, followed by DeShane, followed by Justin Bergman.
But we're still, like, underdogs, though.
Yeah, of course, but I'm just saying that's a massive upgrade, though.
Yeah.
Because our top 3 are the same. Then we're replacing 770 Tyler Steyer with 800 Mike DeShane. Then we're replacing 760 Shane Wolford with, like, 798 Justin Bergman. Yeah. So our 4-5 are super killers with Bergman and DeShane. DeShane's been on that stage before. He's a high energy guy. Like he'd be great for, maybe not, you know, with personal things with other players on the team, but energy-wise, like he'd be great for energy,
Well, and especially if things are going their way, like he's a guy you want on your team, right? Like if you're winning, like he's like the positive.
You remember that famous little clip of him and SVB? They made I think SVB got up there and made like some
crazy shot and they went nuts,
to win, and they looked like best friends. They were so pumped up, and the crowd. I mean, it was a great moment.
But the problem is, having him is just. I mean, if things are going bad, then you're gonna know it. You're gonna feel it with him. Just the mindset. Maybe he's gotten better over the years. Maybe taking some time away from the game and having success away from the game. Maybe is been good to him, and maybe he can come back and be successful if he decides to come back.
And I'll tell you too, if you can get deeper in the 4-5 hole with Duchesne and Bergman, right? It takes a world of pressure off of the top three, which is Federer, SVB, and Sky.
Shane and Federer think they have to win every match.
Just to have a prayer.
Just to then even maybe still not be the favorite to win.
Like on Europe, I think the top two is Shaw and Filler. They could one of them could go out and get drilled every single match, and that doesn't even phase Europe's confidence because they know their 4-5 is a world champion that can go out and pick up the slack.
Yeah, everyone
at
on
any
their team are world champions, right? Yeah, so it's hard to.
They have total faith in each other. Nobody cares if one guy goes out, plays horrible, and dogs his brains out because they know they got 4 world champions.
And we have 3 of our 5 never won a matchroom event.
Really?
Like an actual.
Oh, the bottom 2 and who?
Sky's never won a major matchroom event. SVB and Federer.
Yeah, I believe that.
Wait, has Federer even won a major matchroom event yet?
I would think so. Yeah.
I don't.
Maybe not.
Can we get fact checked here, chat? I don't think Federer is. But I mean, that doesn't matter. He's a world champion. Doesn't matter. But 3 of the 5 hasn't even won a major event.
Yeah.
Like a major.
I was saying, Darren Appleton had posted earlier about it, and I was simply saying, he was saying that switching the coach would make a world of difference. And
No,
I said,
absolutely not.
I said, Darren, USA's in a bad game. Our 4-5, 760 and 770 are playing heads up against 820 world champions. We're outmanned, we're outgunned, we're out talented. It's a bad game. The end.
That's like putting like a coach, an NFL coach, like on a high school football team playing an NFL team,
right?
And blaming the coach.
You're talking 60-point Fargo gap at the highest level in the world. Those 60 points are so difficult to get. It's like people have no clue.
I mean, the difference between an 840, 847 now and an 800.
Yeah,
I mean,
is a huge difference.
Yeah,
people think it's like a 50 to a 600 difference, which is very minor. It's way more. It's way bigger than something like that, I'll tell you.
Because those guys that are like 830 and higher, they win majors frequently and often. How often do you see an 800 Fargo win one?
Right.
When I say 800, I mean between 795 and 810.
So catch up with the chat real quick. Bo, I totally agree with you. I made a comment to Darren saying Emily Fraser could coach Europe and they would still win,
Yeah, Bo, 100%.
And so I agree with that. And then who would you switch JJ with?
Who's the guy they won with last? What's his name again?
They had Johan and I don't think the coaching is as important as people think. They talk about Mike Siegel, they talk about Earl, they talk about Dennis Hatch. I think Scott Frost would be a great future coach.
I agree.
And let's go to Brian here. What's he think about Lucas qualifying for the Mosconi Cup next year? So
let me answer this one first.
Go ahead.
0% with the stipulation that Lucas doesn't travel to all the events. If Lucas travels to all the events, he has a percentage of some kind chance. Yeah. But without him traveling to these events, what an uncharacteristicness there.
Yeah, for sure.
But without Lucas going to all these events, he has a 0% chance, right?
Yeah. Why is he not going to be traveling next year? Or?
I don't know. But I mean, I don't know what his level of commitment is. He's gonna have to speak for that himself or do it, right? But it depends how motivated he is to make the Mosconi Cup team.
Yeah, he seemed pretty motivated last year, and I would assume
it's an investment.
Yeah, and
it's not an investment to maybe win 40,000. It's an investment to win 20,000.
Well,
so which makes a big difference.
I'll tell you, I think that, and this you have to be on the inside and know numbers and stuff to really know how good this is. But I think if Lucas simply travels to all these Matchroom events that he will pick up a major sponsor. And how much that sponsor will contribute and all that, that's real fine detail stuff of, But I think he could really benefit of picking up a title company like Q sponsor. And he's a young guy. He's not going to get major SVB money and stuff like that. But at where he's at, he needs a little help to make this happen. He's right at that thin line of he plays good enough. He beat Federer, the best overall player in the world by most people's opinion right now. But he needs help to break through. It's tough. It's expensive to go to these events. You're talking $2,000-3,000 overhead. And
Gene Hunt, that is not correct. Pool is his career. That's what he does for a job. He traveled respectable amount as far as making money concerned for his income and well-being, but not. He traveled to 90% of the things he traveled to were not Matchroom events. He didn't play in nearly enough Matchroom events to even have a shot of qualifying.
Which you got to believe is the high cost of travel expenses.
How are you going to pick, with the wild card picking Steyer and Wolford, right. How are you going to pick Lucas over them when Lucas didn't go to a single tournament overseas?
And
when they all did.
And
Wolford
he's
and Steyer.
Got a 20 to 35-ish point disadvantage in Fargo as well. So
Lucas is getting, Lucas is, we can all agree, I think is probably underrated. 1 and 2. How did that ball go?
Yeah, that was dicey. If it's the point, then okay, you got away with it.
But Lucas has so many games in Fargo that it's he has to play 800 speed for 2 years straight just to get to 760 probably because he has so many games played because his Fargo.
Yeah, but there's a decay rate and all that. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. You're right. So I think that Lucas has listen, guys, let's be real here. We're talking about the top 5 best Americans. We're not talking in your state or New England. We're talking in the entire country. This is no small task here. This is something that very, very few, the 1% of the 1% will ever even sniff, okay? So, let's get that straight. I think Lucas has his hands full to do it next year. Now, maybe 2 years from now, maybe 3 years from now, I think he'll have a real good chance.
It all depends on his level of commitment to.
Yeah, but I would like to see it, keep getting more and more year after year after year. That's why I'm saying probably 3 years from now.
Steady progression.
Yeah, right.
But also need to see his skill keep going up a steady progression like it has been too. Because him 2 years ago.
He was a 700. Now he's 740. That's a tough 40 points in 2 years.
That is a tough. Yeah. And I think that's I think between 650 and 700 to move up from there to higher is the most challenging part in the pro career.
Of course.
To get out of the 650 to 700 range is the hardest jump, and other than 8 to 840. You know what I mean? But to going up from the 650 to 7 and then to 740 where he's at is crazy. But.
So I like these 2 comments. Brian agreeing he needs to mature a bit maybe at 25, 26, 27 years old. So that was a piece of why I made my comment in the back of my head is the maturity and all that. And he's very seasoned for his age. He's as seasoned as it gets.
At least for
besides a Filipino.
Maybe not major tournaments though. He's not seasoned major tournament wise. Put him in a Matchroom event with all the stuff TV table. He's not seasoned at all in that aspect.
Yeah. But
he's seasoned in
how
sweaty.
How many 20? What's he? 22 now.
22, 23.
How many 22-year-olds have more seasoning than him? Not many in the world. Not many.
Bo Powers in 3 years from now, some 15-year-old could be an 800 for USA. Who? We know all the juniors playing. We see all the events. I don't see anybody. No disrespect to any of the juniors. And who knows? Someone can turn a switch and just turn into a killer. But I don't see a single junior that's going to be.
I've heard some good things about that Lazaro Martinez out in Cali.
Yeah,
or something.
That's I think it's Texas
or wherever, somewhere West Coast.
But that's the only person. But it's not that's not a jaw dropping one.
Yeah, but. You never know.
That's not that's our Lord and Savior coming to bail us out in Moscone 5 years from now. I think he's going to be a great player.
But Bo, to offset what you're talking about, you're saying that at 3 years, some unknown might come out and steal a spot that would not be available for Lucas. But how many years left does Shane have?
5.
He's probably getting pretty comfortable financially. He could probably retire right now for all we know.
I'm sure.
Yeah, So, and I talked to him like 10 years ago at Pool Table Magic, and he said, I've won everything there is except for a world title. At that point, he hadn't won a world championship yet. And he said he almost felt like he was ready to retire then, and that was 10 years ago. He was like, I've done it all, I've won it all. Besides that world title, that sounded like the only thing he was still playing for, and he's crossed that off his checklist. So I wouldn't be surprised if he, plays maybe like 2 more years and wraps it up and goes out while he's still a, top 20 in the world type of player, assuming he declines in the next 2 years a little bit or whatever.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
A couple of points, like Pete Genovese, that was kind of what I was very casually hinting at when I was saying the level of commitment he has, kind of just making a joke there. But Dan Usello, I disagree with that completely. That's the least of my worries. Me and Lance can go out there and beat David Alcade and FSR in a race to 5 in 9-ball.
Yeah, true.
And that's not, it's that they're simply just the skill level gap is so big in the 4 and 5 spot. That playing a race to 11, they're just way outgunned, and then their best players have so much pressure on them.
Yeah, and
the chemistry is not anything to do with it. It's just they're 5 world champions.
When you execute that good, I don't think the chemistry means it helps, but it doesn't mean much.
It's not going to make the difference of losing 11-3 or winning the cup.
I don't care if Deshane and SVB hate each other and they play scotch doubles. If they play good, they win. End of story.
Yeah.
I don't care if they hate each other. They play so good that they, can play perfect for the whole set, and that's it. And they don't like each other. And
Gene Hunt, that's just ridiculous. He's top 3 player in the world right now. That's simple. If you give me a draft, right, and now I don't care about previous Mosconi records. I probably should, right? But if you give me a draft and I get a first pick, let's say I'm second pick and Federer goes first, I almost pick Shane second over any of the Europe guys. If I get to pick between US and Europe to drop
Filler or Shaw over SVB.
I'm saying almost. You almost
we're talking about for Mosconi Cup, correct?
No, but you're picking any of the Mosconi Cup players to draft your dream team combination of both.
Yeah.
Right? I would almost pick Shane over any of the European guys.
I'm taking Shaw or Filler, man.
I would take Filler, not Shaw, over SVB.
Shaw's built for that environment. He's behind the 9 here. This is trouble. Oh,
no,
he's got
good.
points stiffening him up a little bit.
I think saying that he would be a better... he's still a top... You can't put 3 players in the world against him to beat him in a race to 100.
Yeah.
Wait,
right? I'm sorry, what's that?
I'm referring to Gene Hunt's comment saying he'd be a better coach than a player. He's a top 3 player in the world. Yeah, he's a top 3 player in the world. He's playing on the team.
I think he'd be a great coach in the future, but I think
maybe 10 years from now when his arm stops working and can't see anymore.
Right now, there's 0 chance you pull him out of the lineup. Even with his 30-something% lifetime win rate in Mosconi Cup, we need him out there.
He still plays 840 Fargo speed.
Yeah,
he's the best.
If we removed Shane, and we already are light on the 4-5 spot, and now we're light on the 3-4-5 spot, which is 60% of the team.
Now you have Lucas as a 740. Now our team average is 780, and theirs is 830.
Right. Lucas is a world champion playing a world champion. That's not good. So Kevin should make this 8 in the side with follow, maybe a little bit of high left, go through the 10 for the 9 in the side, just like that. Now he's probably perf. Just get straight, stop shot, 8 to 10, stop shot.
Dan, if you think the difference in doubles chemistry is a difference of losing the cup 11-3 and winning, then I don't know what you're watching out there. Am I right? Am I wrong?
No, I think you're correct. Now I think if it's FSR and David, who are great friends that play doubles, and they play,
being comfortable with each other helps.
Yeah, if they play 2 exact equal opposing opponents, then I give them a slight edge. But if they play 100 times, it's probably 55-45, something like that. Mm-hmm. You're not talking a 70-30 type of swing. You're talking a very, very small edge. Only because the talent level's so high. The chemistry matters less when the talent level gets high.
Right.
In my opinion.
Yeah, because they all know what to do. They all execute well. Right. The only time, the chemistry is going to help is maybe just like an FSR and Alcade, the special bomb that they have, in an attempt. If you're Hill in the Mosconi Cup and you have to throw a doubles team out there, you probably throw them out there just because they're so comfortable with each other.
Right. So Dan, you're right, but So being weak in the 4-5 spot, in my opinion, puts a ton of pressure on Federer, SVB, and Sky, because they feel like if they don't win their points, they're dead, because the bottom end is at a severe disadvantage. You're basically flipping coins on the top three, and you might even have a slight worst of it overall in the top three, but in the bottom 4th, 5th slot, the bottom 2 slots, you have the worst of it every time. It doesn't matter who they play, you have the worst of it. So I think that extra pressure on the top 3 is a lot of the reason of why we've seen SVB struggle year after year after year, because he's always known as our number 1 guy. And
Kevin just got so lucky, like 3 different
saw,
rings right
yeah.
there. Almost scratched.
Almost
That
scratched.
crazy kick to make a ball.
So momentum's changed. Alex has had a chance to get to the hill a couple times, and he hasn't done his job, and he's opened the door for Kev to make a comeback here, and he's got a great chance to break and run this rack, and then we'd have 11-10. And
I was hoping this would end sooner so I can have gone to sleep.
Yeah.
I honestly, when I came into the booth, I was planning on only commentating for like 20 minutes, but then we started rolling a little bit. You know,
it's fun.
Yeah,
time goes by pretty.
We're getting a little into that. Let's get back to the game here, Brian. With that, we've been talking about Mosconi Cup. We haven't even mentioned the game in like 20 minutes.
Right. So, Kev with a thin cut here, and he made that, and he's going to be good.
That's going to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? He's fine.
Yeah, he's all right. Now he might have to try to gamble a little, either going high right and going in between the 9-10 for the 3 in the corner of the side, or he can use left.
I might draw into the 7 or something.
Or you could use left and go in between the 4-7 for the 3 in the side, in the right side.
I think you draw it off the rail and either run into the 3 or the 7.
Why run into him if you can split him?
I don't think you can split it going that way. I mean, you could, but it's like kind of weird.
I like splitting them.
Am I crazy?
And now
here?
if you hit the 4 full, you might get stuck behind the 7.
See, I like playing it into the ball.
Yeah,
I don't think he tried to.
He wanted to split them.
Yeah.
He wanted to play the 3 on the side. But this will work. You twist this into the top left with low right, top left corner with low right English, and you hold for the next ball, which I believe is a 4 in the bottom left corner. So he's in business here. I mean, this is no hanger. It's missable. But you don't have to slam it. You don't have to do much with the cue ball. It's pretty natural. He's the strong favorite to make it.
How big is this shot for the set?
It's big, because if he fails to miss it, he'll most likely give up a shot, and Alex would be the favorite to run out and go up 12-9. And if he makes a shot, he's the strong favorite to run out and make it 11-10.
Yeah.
And he hit that great.
Yeah, that was a big shot.
That was big. Yeah. This has 11-10 written all over it.
I don't see how it. I'm going to commentator jinx him right now. It's 11-10. Just mark it up now.
Yeah, I'm going to mark it up now.
Mark it up. Brian, I booked a hotel tonight to avoid that situation. We're sleeping like a baby. We're going to play good tomorrow. That's the plan.
So he can either float this in, or he can go up and off the top rail. I think he's just going to,
Yeah, he's good.
So, yeah,
I like going below the 9 here.
What do you mean by below?
Like
either
landing
straight
like
or angle.
Like angle, like you're going to the left rail, and like so you get to like
Shoot the 10 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, correct.
Or you just come down and get close to it. But I don't like leaving myself like long and no angle like this.
No, I like this.
I don't like
this. Is too straight for me.
That's what I'm saying. You need to either get close to it on that same line, or get below it so you're like playing it 2 rails and out.
Well,
he's
got options here. He can go high left, play the 10 in the bottom left.
I think he actually has enough angle. He's going to punch it across. He's going to come like play the 10 in the same pocket. One rail.
I don't think so. I think he's going to pinch. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, okay, never mind. But that's why I don't like playing it, because it's touchy there.
Yeah.
You need to either get close to it or get below it.
I like him with that line, just more angle, so he can use low right to play the 10 in the bottom left, or he could use high left and play the 10 in the top left. Either way, it's like a
But
hanger.
if he used that same line but got a lot closer, it's like he's going to have more angle, and he's going to have more control over where he can go. But like he kind of played it like he didn't really commit to where he wanted to go there. He kind of just. But I think we're overanalyzing. The guy's like a 7-10 Fargo. He's not going to knock it out from there.
Yeah. It's those small percentages in the long run of playing the correct
Plays
patterns.
100 games in that run out. He's going to get out more percentage of the time playing it.
Yeah.
Specific.
The way he fell, he's 98%, and had he have gotten the angle we were talking about, he's probably 99%.
Well, and also, to be fair, when you were down 11-6, and now you have a chance to get to 11 or 10-11, that run out is a little bit sweatier and a little harder. So when you land a little funny, it makes a big difference.
Yeah. So Bo Powers predicting if Kevin ties it up here, you gotta like him to win the set.
Yeah, right.
I think that's a very fair statement. Momentum is huge in pool.
And Alex is probably feeling a little.
I'm a numbers guy though, and when I see two evenly ranked opponents and I see one of them win, whatever, 5 in a row or 4 in a row or whatever.
Statistically, the other guys do.
It's like roulette when you see like black 5 in a row and you're like, come on, reds do.
Right. But then you lose like 10 spins in a row.
Yeah, then you go martingale and you go 200, 400, 800, 16,
saved.
and you keep losing. I have a non-appropriate story I'd love to tell about a stupid roulette wheel one time, but it's not very stream appropriate.
Can someone run out quickly so I can go to sleep? That's what I want. Can you tell me the story after? Remind me?
Yeah.
All right. Don't forget.
Well, you remind me.
I've no chance.
Remind me to remind you.
I'm texting you right now,
Okay.
so we have that.
Okay.
What do you want me to say? Casino story?
Yeah, just say roulette story.
Roulette story.
Now, Alex playing safe here. That's going to leak out, but he might get it behind the 9. And he did. He caught a little jelly roll there.
Easy one rail kick.
Yeah, and he might even kick it below the 7 and up to the, like, above the 5-10 area. Some good things can happen here. It's not easy, though.
It's not. You have to hit this one kind of hard to get something good to happen, I think. What time is it even? Don't tell me it's. Oh,
30.
man. I did not want to be
You
able
still
to
got
sleep.
12 plus hours to get here tomorrow.
12 hours. Yeah, that is right. I got to think of it like that.
That's how I think of it. I don't start getting nervous till I'm at like the 6 o'clock, 6 hours sleep time.
Yeah.
Once I get under 6, I'm like,
If I can sleep 8 hours tonight,
oh, you'll be
I'm going to
golden.
play at least 580 speed tomorrow, which will be perfect.
Yeah.
Minimum of 580.
Yeah, you'll overachieve quite a bit if you do that.
No, but seriously, I'll feel great if I can. I'll tell you in the morning when I wake up. I'll be like, Lance, we're good to go. Or I'll just send you like a crying emoji, and you'll know that the sleep did not go well.
I usually can just take one look at guys and just, hey, how's it going? And as soon as I hear what they say, I can usually tell if they brought their A game or not. It's a lot of body language and stuff,
Oh, that's
so
sick. Don't shoot the 110.
Yeah, 110 or a great safety behind the
foul
3-6. I think that's what he's looking at right
I don't
now.
think- I
but
don't think
I
he-
like the 110.
I like the 110
It's
too.
so close to it. The only issue is that 2 balls right where you would have liked to have put the cue ball.
Please don't shoot it. Not that I'm biased or anything.
I'll
guys.
tell you, the only thing I'm not in love with here is if you do get him out, if you wedge him behind the 3-6, you're not going to have a good safe afterwards for a third one. And ball in hand's not perfect because the run out with the 2 to the 3 is not like ideal. Now he could play safe on the 1 and bump the 6 or the 3 to open it up a little.
I think he's playing the run out. He's playing the 2 in the side and the 3 in the
He's playing
corner.
one in the side.
3
yeah,
all the way top left.
Yeah. 1 side, 2 side, and 3 must go top left.
Carry no favorites here for me personally, but I got to root for my teammate here to make a comeback.
And that would be what? Who's on his team?
Kevin.
Yeah.
Well, Alex isn't in the cup.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm so used to it.
Yeah,
but I'm
he is,
telling you,
yeah.
I've had a headache all day. I'm dull today.
I'm sweating a little bit of cashola on Kevy here, so I'm a little biased in this one.
I just happen to be on the other side.
Yes.
So
In case anyone's noticed of anything, we've been
we'd have
rooting a little bit.
bias here.
But I think that's a good mesh. Like you don't want 2 commentators on the same side of it.
Yeah, and neither one of us is going to shed a tear or give 2 shits if we lose, whatever,
Yeah.
We're both big boys. We've won and lost plenty. It's not the end of the world either way. They're both great guys and great players, and it's been a great match.
Yeah,
Winner.
I'm glad Kevin came back and made it close,
Yeah.
make it a little sweaty. I just hope I want it to go hill at this point. Actually,
Yeah,
I
me
want to
too.
sweat it.
Me too.
I got a hot take here for you. Ready?
What you got?
He's not out.
He definitely doesn't want to thin this 8 ball, which.
Oh, he's not gonna hit the 8 ball.
Yeah,
He's
I
not
don't-
gonna
I
come.
don't
He's
think
not
he
even
will,
close to
but
it.
It was close, but he had it soft enough to where it was still controllable and enough left. So, let's see. That things are getting a little. Just pinch back for the 6 on the side. But you got to fall good on. Well, you don't even have to fall perfect, because if you fall low, you can shoot the 6 on the side, go up and down. And if you fall on the high side, if the cue ball comes down to the bottom rail, which would be ideal, you either fall straight in or on the high side would be ideal. You don't want to fall on the low side. When you cut the 6 in the right side pockets, that cue ball has a tendency of go up to the top left corner, which now you got to manipulate, and it makes it much harder to pocket the ball. So, oh, he's looking at punching out for the 6 and maybe the left side or the left top corner. Which actually, you know what? I don't see why not.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at it either, because it's so comfortable. Was kind of rolling it, maybe a little bit of right just to make it stand up off that rail.
Carry that math adds up in my head. Works for me.
Yeah, zero-sum game. +1, -1. So let's see. Yeah,
He's
this is
it's a tweener.
This is huge, because he knows it too. If he gets out here, he's on the hill. Kev needs 3 in a row, and Kev's in a tough spot. And Alex is breaking. He might even break a run if he gets out here.
How I look at it here from Kevin's shoes, right? Yeah. If Alex goes up 12-10, I need to win 2 games.
Why is that?
Because you hill, you're even.
Yeah,
hill, you can back it or jack it.
That ain't gonna happen.
No, I understand. I know, but they can quit the set. But like hill, you don't have to win 3 in a row if you're Kevin.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
If Alex runs out here, he's on the hill, and Kevin.
But I'm saying they don't have to finish the set. They don't. They can back and jack and play another day. They can.
No,
they can do a win by. They can do a win by 2.
I'm just okay.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
in general,
among 2 opponents,
right.
Yes. With these
or
2
even
opponents,
if he wins 1 more, you know how much heat's on the opponent. Like, all right, if I lose this game, now it's hill. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. It's just the way to think about it. But he just has to win 2 games, and it's even. He doesn't have to win 3 in a row.
Yes, he does. Because if he loses the 3rd one, he loses the set.
Help me! I'm being bullied in here. Chat, help.
If it's 12-10 Alex and Kev wins 2 in a row and then loses, he loses. It's all for nothing.
But he doesn't have to lose. He doesn't have to win.
Of course he doesn't. But you're saying he doesn't have to win 3 in a row, and I'm saying yes, he does have to win 3 in a row if he's down 12-10. That's the only way to get out and win. Bet on it. We'll even let your. I was gonna say we'll let your boy Lucas be the tiebreaker, but he's so twisted. All right, so we missed it. Alex made a great shot, and he's cooking here. He's
out.
He's out.
Mark it
He's
up.
out. I'm not scared of jinxing him.
Jinx him one
I ain't
time.
scared.
Skid. That would have skidded for me right there.
Scared.
I just want the record of the show.
Yeah, he's gonna twist this in a little low right.
They're also not betting enough to make it like a situation where they cancel it or like do some weird thing and continue tomorrow. Like they're it's not like they're betting a crazy
I know
amount.
you love backing and jacking and all that stuff, but I personally. Well, I'll just tell you my method.
Hunter, that's a Lucas. That's a Lucas.
My method is very simple, and I highly recommend it to anybody that wants to try it out. If it's 12-12, race to 13, if it's my break, I don't care who you are. I'm betting it all on 1 rack. The end of conversation immediately. The only way I'll extend is I'll make you pay for it. If you say, let's play a race to 3 from here. Or I'm sorry, if it's 12-12, and you say you want to extend to 15 and it's my break, and we're betting 500, I'm gonna say okay, but you got to lay 650 to my 500 and I'll extend. You got to pay for it for me to extend because it's my break. I got the edge.
But on what table, what equipment, what game are you playing? Are you
rotation?
Are you favorite?
Or 1 pocket. It doesn't matter. If I have to break an 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, or 1 pocket.
You're playing 10-ball on a tight pocket 9-foot table. Are you a favorite to break and run?
No, but I'm more of a favorite to break and run than you are. Or I can break, make a ball, play safe, or break and run, or break and get a combo. Now, if it's reversed, and we're playing a race to 6-15, and it's hill, your break, I'm going to try to do anything I can to extend without paying you extra juice.
Right, of course.
I'm going to say, let's play 1 by 2. Let's play race to 3.
I do the same thing.
Let's back and jack.
But,
I don't care what we do.
But me, if I'm in a game where I know I'm supposed to win and I'm hill breaking, I'm going to want to back it and jack it. Because if I know I'm supposed to beat the guy, why am I going to risk 1 game on it all?
Because I don't care if the guy beats me. If what you're saying is true and I'm in a good game, I don't care if the guy beats me because guess what? We just flipped the coin again.
No, but now you have to win a whole other set to break even instead of winning a whole other set.
I don't care because now he has a win under his belt that I can use as leverage later. I can say, well, you beat me, this and that, blah, blah, blah. The way you're saying it, now you bet double, you beat him, and now he probably quits the end, whatever. Because you can't, whatever. There's, you know.
I think your math isn't there, but it's all right.
The math
It's
ain't
late.
mathin'.
It's late.
The math ain't mathin'.
Carrie, do some calculations here. Let us know, buddy.
Hey, I got a bet for you live right now. Ready? And you see how dull I am. I'm screwing up
My
left
brain
and
is
roll.
my
All right.
brain's fried too, buddy. We're
So
in the same boat.
let's go 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, and you just double the number as high as you can in your head. No phone, no paper, no pen, nothing. Just in your head right now. And if you make a mistake, I'm sorry, Chad, I hit the mic. If you say the wrong number, if you say 4, 8, 15 instead of 16, you lose. That's it. That's the end. You stopped at 8 correctly.
Something tells me you've done this. You practice this every night
It's
before
just-
you go to
yeah,
sleep.
I-
You've been waiting
okay.
for years to get me in this room and in this trap.
whatever.
That's
Okay,
why
fine.
you
We don't-
said.
we don't have to do
that's
it. You
that's
said
why you
math.
said 2.0. You want to come commentate with me? This is
Yeah,
why. He's been
it
waiting
was
for
all
this
a
moment.
setup for this.
He had Lucas draft me in the Lisciotti
Okay.
Cup. This has
I-
been in
do you
plans for
wanna-
months.
Do you want to pass on it? I don't mind. I don't care. I just said it was fun.
Can I get some sleep and we do it
Yeah,
tomorrow?
we'll do it tomorrow. You go practice or whatever.
I'm
Okay, I got another one
gonna
for
stay
you.
wait till 7 in the
I got
morning
another bet
practicing
for you.
this. Okay.
You'll like this one.
Yep.
So anybody with initials, like mine is LL and yours is MM, the middle name is not like a hanger, but how many tries will you give me to guess your middle name?
I think you already know my middle name.
How could I know your middle name? You live in Florida, and
How many tries to guess my middle name?
how many will you give me?
2.
2. What are you, out of your mind? How many? Okay, how
How
many
many
tries
do you
want
want?
to guess my middle name?
What's your letter?
I'm not asking you your letter.
Okay,
I'm
well,
saying
I
I'll
did.
guess your name without the letter.
All right,
but
how
you
many?
gotta give me
All right, let's cut some steps here. How
Real
many
quick.
guesses do you want?
23. What? I'll give you 23. You guess my middle name.
There's not even 23 names that start with my letter.
I'm not saying it starts with. Oh, well, I don't know your letter. Now you're giving me information. So now I know it's
It's a less
uncommon.
common error. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you don't know my letter going into it?
No. If I knew your letter, I would know your name. I'm saying
No, the first letter.
of your middle name.
Yeah.
How would? No, I don't know it.
So I don't even. Wait, what's
That's why
going
I
on,
need
guys?
22 guesses to guess it.
Lance's middle name is probably Larry. Lance.
Lance Lewis got it.
Oh wow, he cheated. All right, guys, we are like way out of line.
Wait.
Way
So I
back.
want 22 guesses to guess your middle name because you're
Without knowing my letter.
Yeah, you're not going to tell me your letter.
I'm dead stealing, right? Am I crazy?
Well, you gave me information that it's uncommon. So,
All right, so you get 18 guesses now.
No, I really need 22. I think that's generous. And it's only
You know my middle initial. You've been baiting me this whole time for this too. You know what it is.
Yeah, okay. We don't have to bet it. Never mind.
I'll take it. For how much?
Cheap, $20.
Okay.
Because it's not like
Yeah,
it's
that's fine.
tough,
Go ahead.
right?
You got
okay.
I can't do this.
Mario. Just say, hurry up, Mario.
No.
Okay.
Are we really doing this? Wait, you get 22, right? 22 guesses.
Yeah, that's
All right.
one.
That's one.
I'm gonna think about it. Where's that going? What do you think? Because you gave me
He's
information.
messing with me.
You gave me information.
He's messing with me.
Yeah,
guys.
I like that one. Christopher.
He already knows.
Christopher.
Wait, no, chat. Stop.
Okay, that's the only one I can use from
Okay,
chat.
all right,
Christopher.
no more.
Christopher.
I hope someone says it in the chat
Christopher.
so you can't say it.
Christopher. Is that it?
No.
Am I close? No, you said it was uncommon. That's way too common. I'm gonna say Michael.
Well, you're also going to try to get a read on me on how I respond, so I'm just going to respond weird to every answer you have. I'm going to switch it up every response.
Lawrence.
You
Michael
got that in the
Lawrence
chat.
Mantle. Okay. Is that it?
No.
It's just something weird like that, though. That's very uncommon. It's something like that. I don't know if it's going to be an L, though. It's more going to be like, probably like a S or something, WR, something like that. Wilson, Michael Wilson, Matt Wilson?
Is that 4 or 5?
4.
No. Okay.
Wilson?
No.
S. What's in there for S? Michael Scott, Matthew? Yeah, Scott. That's a good one. Michael Scott, Matthew?
No.
Michael. It's something weird. It's something uncommon. And Kev's running out here to look to not knot it up, but to pull within 1 for 12-11. I'm gonna say.
Wait, I forgot to mark. You're at 6, right?
Yeah. Michael.
I just know you already know what it is somehow. Can you just say it?
Michael Raymond Matthew?
Yeah, you knew what my middle name was already. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. I knew what it was. I was saying just, how'd you know what it was?
I don't remember, but look, you're going to love this.
You wrote it down for this. I told you guys you baited me. I knew this happened.
I got some shit deep in there.
Hustle's notebook, dude. You're out of your mind. I knew you knew what it was.
That's worth the 20.
Yeah, I'm not paying you.
I got your 2,000 post money, buddy. All right, Kevin with a good 10 ball here. And all right, 12-11. This one's getting juicy. I wonder why this happens every once in a while. You see that? How all those
just
comments
spam.
Yeah, I don't know why that happens, but it's not the end of the world, I guess. Hey, let me try to guess your middle name. Who, mine?
What is your letter?
I'll tell you my letter.
And I get 10 guesses.
And I'll bet you that you cannot guess my full legal name, my birth certificate name. The legal name on my birth certificate.
Oh, because he has some weird shit, probably.
And I'll tell you the letter.
Can't do that. Wait, is your first and last name different?
My first and last name is Lance Lisciotti on my birth certificate. There's no
so
goofy,
there's a
weird
middle
shit.
initial. Okay, so it's probably like hyphenated middle name, or you have two middle names or
it's
something.
not hyphenated. It's not two middle names.
How many letters is it?
Bro, you want me to tell you the first letter and how many letters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
I can't believe you had a notepad of
I
hustles to do.
should Google
How
this.
do you know my middle name? You've been waiting years to do that. So you told me I was out of line for saying I was. I just
look at when the last time I edited this
was in 2021.
So
You've been waiting 2 years,
Yeah,
2.5
just
years.
to peel you for an easy 20 piece. It was worth the wait.
I told you knew what it was. I knew you knew what it was.
You shouldn't have bet then.
I just wanted to see what kind of like sick move you were doing.
Yeah, you knew I'd expose it.
Yeah.
At least if I win, I'll expose it.
Well, that was worth it because now I see that you're as sick as I thought you were and had a notepad of hustles to get on people.
All right, I'll let you go double or nothing. That we'll go out in racks, right? And we'll ask. You can pick. Just so you know, I don't know of any goofy birthdays out there. I'll let you pick. How many guys will you let me pick? And they have to have the same birthday. I mean, we're talking. There's 365 days in a year. 2 of them have to have the same birthday. How many people?
You realize
will
I
you
was
let me on?
outside. I was outside when that conversation happened, right? Earlier.
I wasn't a part of it.
There's 2 people outside saying that they have the same birthday.
Who are they?
It was a guy and a girl.
Are they here still?
I don't. I'm
You
sitting
know
in a
who they
closet
are?
with you for an hour.
But do you know who they are? Did you see them?
Yeah.
We can exclude them. Just so you know, there's
And
no,
you get to pick, or I get to pick the.
You can pick the people. Just don't pick them. I didn't know that, but
Okay.
you
Clearly,
do.
there's some move here that
No,
I.
just to give you give you a good the 20 back basically. I'll give you a good. So, but
sounds
but
fair.
what's the over? How many people do we get to ask? That's where we need to.
Kevin.
Real quick, and so we can get back to the match here.
2. What do you? What is it? What you know? Someone that has the same birthday out there. Then
You're picking the people, not me.
I'm confused how this works.
You tell me how many people we pick. We ask them their birthday. We write it down, and I need 2 of them to have the exact same birthday.
Oh, that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
So
there's 365 different
I know.
birthdays in a year.
15. What's fair?
No, it's. I mean, half of 365 is 182, and I don't want half, but like, you know, because I want to give you the edge of it for your 20.
All right. So you know a few people and you have the same birthday. That's all.
I'm letting you pick the people.
Do you think
bro.
there's 100
Do you
people
wanna,
in here?
Listen. Do you want to wait till tomorrow? I don't know who's coming tomorrow.
All right.
There's. I swear on my father's grave. There's no.
Hey, learn
I
something,
don't,
guys. This is what it's like to grow up as like a degenerate gambler. This
I'm
is
trying
what
to
you
be
turn
nice
into.
and give you your money back.
Can I see the notepad file that had that in it?
That one's not in there.
Oh, okay. This is a big situation.
Yeah. Is
Kevin's
he
on 1.
Yeah.
And probably going to be on 2.
All right. So I'm requesting 50. We pull 50 people, and I don't care if it's tomorrow.
Can I pick the building we go into?
You can pick the people. Yes.
Can we go into Walmart?
Yes.
Down the road.
Anywhere you want.
But okay,
There's
but
no
I'm not
gap,
giving
bro.
you any advance notice of where we're going.
I
I'm
don't
driving.
care.
You're getting in
I
my
don't
car and I'm
care.
driving
For
you
20
somewhere
we're
because you're
gonna
gonna
do
have
this?
someone like
For
me.
20
You're
bucks we're
gonna
gonna
have
do
2
this stuff?
people like meet us there and happen to be in the building.
Yeah, but
like,
we're really gonna do all that for 20 bucks, bro. I mean, come on.
I'm gonna
just
drive
trying
you like an hour and a half away.
I'm just trying to give you a 20 bucks.
I'm gonna actually set up 50 people to be in the same building that don't have the same birthday.
Yeah, that's a lot of
I'm
work.
gonna coordinate,
That's a
like-
lot of work. Now, my twin sister has the same birthday as me, so like I could have, but she obviously isn't here or something.
Yeah.
But
he is only on 1, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Wait,
Well-
can someone confirm? Is he on 1 or 2?
4, 6, 8, 10. So How did he just foul? Did he?
He just missed the one ball. He tried to
kicked at
thin
it
it.
and just missed
no,
it?
he saw it. He could see the ball.
Oh, okay. So he was playing safe and to thin it and missed it.
Yeah.
So chances are he wasn't on one because he wouldn't have gambled to go on two like that when the other guy's on the hill. You know what I mean? He would have made sure.
Chances are, yeah, but
so he's most
correct
likely
what
on,
he's playing for.
he's
Okay,
on-
so he's on one.
He's on one with a very tough kick here, but Alex is not going to have
what
a
can
great.
Alex do with ball in hand?
Right, right.
Oh no, he can get him pretty good. You
How?
can thin, put the cue ball below the one, thin, go one
three
rail,
rails?
and then he's like
go one rail.
one rail. Yeah.
What do you mean? Put the cue ball where?
Thin, put the cue ball below the one ball, go thin the one ball, go to the right long rail,
With
pass
left?
the 10 with left English, and go
okay.
below.
I see what you're saying. Oh, he might have hit it.
No. Oh, is that good?
I don't know.
Well, now we made it easy safe.
I think Lucas bet on Kev, so he's going to call it good every time.
Don't touch the cue ball. Oh, is that good?
That was really close. I don't know why they didn't have a
I don't think
camera
that. I
on
don't
it.
think that was good.
I don't know. They should have had a camera on it, though.
Lucas is betting on Kevin. Lucas would never cheat though. Lucas would call it how it is. Yeah, Carrie, love that. Positive.
Carrie.
Buddy. Good
I
hit.
don't
Carrie
see
says
Carrie.
it's good.
Oh,
It's
I
good.
see now. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take his word for it. He's a student of the game. And chat, you can rewind this live and go look at it. Gene Hunt says good as well, and Danny Sella. Yeah. So that's a new feature that I'm very happy to have. Is that you guys can rewind live and
Hey,
go
sweat
look
this
at that.
110 combo on the side to win if he gets ball in hand. Because I think you can play it so you can just stiff the cue ball on the 8 after. No,
I don't.
it's a free shot to win the set. And
yeah,
hook 'em.
yeah. I see it. Yeah, but Alex is. I think he'd pick the run out because, well, the 3 to the 4 is brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 to the 4, no good. So yeah, I think that 110 would lay good, but I think Kev's gonna make a hit here, whether he jumps or swerves or goes off the back rail or something.
Is he jumping?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'm sweating this a little bit.
I think Gene Hunt's asking how to rewind. You just move the slider.
Are you on
times,
a phone?
Oh, Kerry changed his mind. He said upon further review, it turns out it was 115% good. Thank you for the clarification, Kerry. So this is big.
Like it,
This is big. I mean, every shot is pretty do or die from here. You're talking.
This would be way less sweaty if the 10 ball wasn't there, because the 4-5 is still funny.
Yeah, and the 3 to the 4
Because he's
is
thinking
brutal.
like, shit, I'm gonna have a chance to lose the match in one shot after this.
And even if he hits
can
the
he
left
not
side of the 1,
go
which
to the
is-
left of the 2 and maybe come 2 rails,
Yeah, and
like hit the short rail.
so he would like to favor the left side of the 1 because it's less of a 6 ball to jump over. But the problem is if you hit the left side of the 1, you might scratch in the left top corner. Now he'd like to hit it almost straight on full because the 1 might carry him into the left corner, and he could even come out with a look at the 2 ball. But this run out doesn't have much life to it, I'll tell
Did
you.
he call the 1? I wonder.
I agree. That's a great hit. And that's going to jump. All right, so now Alex can make this free up the 4-5, and the 3 is now free.
Everything's free. now.
Everything. Well, if you move the 4 here, which
Well, I think the 4 moves into the 5 because I don't think he's gonna hit the 4 thick here. I think he hits it thin.
yeah, but if it goes up a little
I
bit,
don't think it does.
I think depends what type of English.
Well, it depends how thick or
if
not
he
hits the 1
uses
ball.
just draw, well, you could get stuck behind it though. This is touchy. This is not easy. He could use low inside, and then the 4 jumps up, and the inside kind of squirts you back 2 rails out of the bottom left corner. It's very touchy though. Sometimes you draw into the 4 too much and it just dies, which you don't want it to do. And sometimes you thin the 4 too much and the inside English takes off on you, which skyrockets up table. So this is tough. This is touchy. And this is huge. I mean, this could be his best look to close this set out. And he chose to just play safe. And he solved
he opened up the 4,
which is good. If he had gotten the safe, it's real good. But it leaked out. But let's see, what's Kev gonna do? He's gonna.
I like playing the cue ball on the 3 here.
Yeah, I probably do too, because the 9 might even go to the rail and out, and also provide coverage. Now the sketchy part is, you might leave a good jump shot for the 1 in the top left next if you play this shot. he might be playing off the left side of the 1 and use the 9 as a stopper and bring the cue ball like 2 rails around out of the top left corner in between like the 8-6. He might even be able to play behind the 7.
I think the 1 might leak to the right a little bit, as long as the 3 might block the pocket still.
Yeah, it might. But I think he's going to leave distance here. Yeah, and yeah, he did attack the 7. And let's see what's going to happen here. Yeah, great shot.
He would have been right behind the 7 if the 9 didn't hit it.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Alex is jacked up, can maybe see half of the 1 ball, but he's jacked up. Gene, I agree with you actually on that. I don't know how Lucas does it. Lucas is one of the best jumpers I know, and he just looks funny doing it.
Uh-oh. All right, he might have. I don't know. That 1.
I think you can squeak that by.
I think so too, but cue ball position on the 2 is not going to be great because you don't want to fire the 1 in. You kind of want pocket speed.
Can you thin the? Can you avoid
he
the
can
10?
He can make the 1 on the side.
That's what I'm saying. And you go 2 rails around, past the 10, around the 8,
and play the 2-7 combo.
Bottom left. No, 2 bottom left. Can you come like 2 rails with spin?
Does it go past the 4? Yeah, I would like that.
Yeah, it goes past the 4, and you have the 9 as a stopper if you have to come into this way.
You can spin tight 2 rails out of the top left corner, the inside rail.
You just have to really just not hit the 10 ball. But I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah, no problem at all.
And you don't hit if you don't hit the 10, you don't hit the 8.
Right.
You know,
right.
I don't think you hit the 8.
Yeah, I like this with some left.
I don't think is he not spinning?
Yeah, no, he shot our shot. Yeah, but he not tight enough though.
No, did he play the window?
Look at this. Look at this.
No way.
Wow. That was cold.
He played that as he played that right, but the 3 to the 4 to the 5 is kind of weird here, though.
He played it too long. If he used more left or at a slower speed with the same amount of left, so that the left bit more and got tighter 2 rails out, he would have been gin.
If I'm Alex, I almost entertain playing a 2-7 combo because that frees up a lot of stuff with the 3 to the 5 or 3 to the 4. But actually, no, it doesn't, because there's not really many spots you would get to the left side of the 4.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to stay on the right. Okay.
Disregard what I just said. That was absolutely stupid.
He wants to get there. No, I see. If I was him, I would stay on the right side by the chalk, and leave myself a nice 3, like the shot Kev just shot too. You know what I'm saying? To come out for the 4, because the way he wants to come back, if you end up steep on the 4, you're in trouble. You want to get real good. You see, that's what he's looking at now is the spinning angle going.
Yeah, I agree.
The way Kev went, that's I think the best. But now he's setting it up like,
I mean, he doesn't need to get shape. Like, he needs to get good on the 4 to get on the 5.
So now he's thinking about what you were saying is, well, I could take care of the 7, but if that 2 jumps up too much and welds to the 9, it could.
I don't think he's gonna play this. I think he's gonna. He might be playing this.
He must be, because he's flat. Why would he want to stay this flat for the 3? You know. Yeah, he's playing.
Okay. Well, I don't know why he's taking my shot, because I didn't.
Because
unagreed with myself after that.
And this leads him. Oh, okay. So
he's fine.
Yeah. So I think he went this way because he knows.
But where's he gonna get on the 3 that he would want to play the 4 there anyways?
He's gonna get by the side pocket.
Like the left side.
Yeah. No, the right side pocket.
But how does that get him to the?
Because if he overspins to below the 4, more like bottom rail, he can roll the 4 in, and now he can shoot the 5 in the bottom right. You know what I'm saying? If you overspin it, because you don't want to fall high on the 4 because you're going into the 5, right. So you want to fall below.
But I'm saying it frees up an extra pocket. That's why I suggested it in the first place.
Yeah.
Getting rid of the 7 frees it up a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I wasn't.
So like, if he had an angle now shooting the 4, no good because you're going into the 5. Now, if you're bottom rail at worst, or you want to preferably be on the line where the 9 is, so you just roll forward for the 5 in the bottom right. Yeah. So that's why I think he made a great decision freeing up that pocket.
What is he doing here?
Okay, so he hit the 8, but he's got to look. So he's
gonna shoot here, I think.
But the problem is the 6. The 6 is right.
Makes it crazy.
Yeah, the 6.
Because you can't even come straight. Because straight doesn't. You might run right back.
I think he's
5.
gonna thin this and just wedge the 5 in between. You know, just thin it, and you can even hit it into the 5.
I don't like doing that here. I don't think it's not laying right.
I think well, yeah, you might be right. I don't know. I don't think offense. That's what he's looking at, because you can let this hit the 5 a little, and that really prevents it from leaking out.
Yeah.
The only thing that's real touchy about this shot is sometimes you don't get a rail because you're so worried about leaking out the 4.
Well, how the balls are laying here, whoever gets the next offensive shot wins this.
Yeah, they should.
It's either hill, or the set's over.
They should.
The next offensive shot, yeah.
See, I think he's gonna look.
I think
roll up here.
Yeah, I guess you're. I think he's gonna actually bump the 5 intentionally here.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Like he's gonna.
Oh, he didn't even have to.
You see that he didn't play that right.
That's okay.
Like Kevin might kick this.
Yeah, I was just thinking that this 4-5 might look real good.
Actually, I think it's a little off, but
he left the edge, so Kev's not forced into it.
And he doesn't have to play some jam up safe here either.
No,
he doesn't need to like.
No, he could probably, if he can see enough of the 4.
He can thin it and just put it like kind of where the in the line of the 6 ball. Come one rail out and just leave him like weird and maybe bridged over the 6 or something. Right. You don't have to.
Or if you could thin it, well.
Because the 10's in there, you can scratch off the 10. You can go one rail into the side. You can. I feel like I just like thinning the 4 and going one rail at the 6 and maybe you have to jack him up over the 6. I think I kind of like that. And that's assuming you can only see a small piece of the 4. Because it limits your options there. Anywhere in the line of the 6 ball, I like landing the cue ball. If he can see a small piece of the 4.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in if you're Kevin in the set here. Because,
you just don't.
Wow, he's going in on the bank here. He called the top left. There must be some two-way potential here because, I mean, this seems abnormally aggressive.
I don't understand what he's.
Do you agree, Mike?
Does he hate my money?
Yeah.
Did I do something?
He might have pissed him off. No, I think he's gonna.
If he shoots this bank, I'm gonna be convinced that I fell asleep and I was dreaming or something.
I mean, he made that 4-railer for the cash against Alex Bausch a week ago exactly.
How crazy would it be if it goes hill here and Kevin does a 4-railer?
Yeah, or something.
Do like something crazy.
Yeah, or something crazy. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. But since you said it, it'll never happen. Now you jinxed him.
Yeah,
he might miscue here because you just said that.
Wishful thinking. He was gonna miscue until you said that.
You see Bob Mendengen miscue in that partners match with Mac earlier?
Yeah, and Mendengen missed like another easy ball with 2 balls left.
How about the 8 Mac missed against Lynham?
I didn't even see that one. Ryan told me about it, and I didn't
straight in. But I mean, we all. It happens to all of us.
I'm rooting so hard for a 4-railer. He'll know. He might purposely play it just to donate the 500 this time, just to have Alex for life for a customer,
Yeah, Gene Hunt makes a great point. That 4-railer that Kev made was Hill in the finals of the tournament. He did have the luxury of he was in the hot seat, and it was the first set, so if he had missed it, he had another set to go, or who knows, maybe they would have just chopped up the dough. I don't know, but it was an amazing shot.
Where's the shot clock on this one here?
You can, if you want to see the shot, go to MakeAScoreTour Facebook page, and there's or Instagram, same name, and or YouTube, and there's a video of it. It's a great shot. It's worth the 33-second watch for sure. So Kev looks like he's made up his mind here, and he looks like he's gearing up here. Yeah, I don't know, Kev. I know you just made a great 4-railer and everything, but there's nothing wrong with safety here. I mean, there's just no great containing. There's no great lockup safe. It's tough, but
well, that's what I was saying. You don't have to do anything like
fancy.
Yeah,
just do something simple.
Just make it so he doesn't have an offensive shot next.
Yeah, right. Just
very simple.
Lengthen out the game.
And there's no way you can leave him here where Alex is gonna put you in jail the next shot.
Bo's got a good point there. Just thin the 4 and cross over by the 9, which I was thinking about it as well earlier. The only dangerous part about that is if the 4 leaks out.
Yeah,
you lose
I don't
the
like
game.
that. I don't like that shot either.
I don't mind just thinning it and coming out to where the 6 is, and that's even
Gene
under the 6.
If you get the cue all the way to the 8, the 4 ball leaks out in front of the pocket. So now you're just playing
Yeah, I just slow roll this and just come back out.
Yeah, don't do anything fancy.
Yeah,
just bring it back out in the line of the 6 ball.
Right. Just make sure you don't lose the game on the shot.
Anywhere center-ish of the table, just hit it nice and easy.
Now this looks like it's gonna work.
That did
great
work.
Shot.
Yeah,
great shot.
But that was a problem with playing. I guess he kind of played Gene Hunt's shot there, but if he doesn't get behind a ball, he sells out the game, the set. Imagine the cue ball rolled another 3 inches.
All right, so Alex must have a rail first here, and There's a potential scratch here. I don't think it's too big, but it could even go off the 9, which makes that bottom right scratch even bigger. This is going to be...
I think he has to massay it a little bit or really spin it. I think he has to really get into it.
We're going to find out in 2 seconds. If he can use a level cue, he might make this, and if he misses it, it's going to be close. Okay, so he's level. This is going to be real close.
No, I don't think he can... I'm telling you, I think he needs to, like, massay it or something. He doesn't have enough of it. See, he's looking at it.
He's taking his time, so... Yeah, I think you're right. He might have to jack... We might see him jack up a little now. No, he's still level.
And I think he's just going to, like, hit that, like... real spin. Yeah. Oh, there's your scratch. You just jinxed him right into it. You talked him right into it.
That shot's there. He knew about it. All right, so Kev, look, ball in hand here, and he has a great chance to run out here and knot it up hill.
I mean, all you do is just make the 8 ball. I mean, make the 8 and have a shot in the 9 ball, and you're out.
Yeah, this is pretty routine.
In this situation, this is the kind of situation where I would like. I don't even know what I just said right there. I just said situation like twice. I need to go to sleep.
I need to catch it.
Yeah.
That's how shot I am.
You just don't don't land straight and awkward on the 8 and like leave yourself long on the 9 ball where you have to like force it.
Yeah.
And like have to play a hard shot.
I mean, as long as you're not behind the 10, I don't care where you're.
You know, it's crazy. If the score is like 2-2 here or something, like how easy even out is this?
Yeah, he would have been up by now. He'd be racking the balls.
Yeah.
But you know. It's common to see players take a little extra time in crunch time situations like this.
Yeah, let's 3-foul him here.
What's that?
I said let's 3-foul him here.
Yeah. I got 20 on it. Says he can't do it.
I mean, the balls are laying good. Like the 6 to the 8 is like perfect, and the 10 ball's in front of the side. So you really just don't chow the 9 ball, and you're stealing.
He's just double checking his work.
Just don't land straight on the 8 to where you're like weird. That's all. Leave yourself a little angle so you can float a little closer to the 8. Leave yourself any angle of any kind on the 8 ball, and you just want to get close to the 9 or closer to the 9. Yeah, he got perfect right there.
He might have a little angle going up table.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna float closer to the 8, which he wants to do.
I would have been very happy straight in. I would have played for straight in because
you don't want too much angle, then you're kind of...
Well, I don't want to have to go up and back down because that's like the only way to screw up from here. Ben, he doesn't have to. He's drawn, so he's got enough to use low right and hold for the 8.
Yeah, float. Yeah, perfect. I kind of like just landing on the rail, the right rail, the long rail, and you just float the 9 in with top and come naturally for the 10 on the side.
Yeah, I mean...
It's a comfortable shot. That the 9 ball's off the rail enough to where it gives you, like...
as long as he doesn't... He's drawn.
He's going to get right under the... Oh, no. Okay, that's fine, too.
Yeah.
That's why having an angle is important there, so you can do something like that.
Yeah. Now, the only thing you got to be conscious of here is the scratch on the side that he's standing at, so...
I think he's going to hit, like, the third diamond,
The diamond before it, yep. That's usually...
He's going to come right at the third diamond.
Yep.
And just come out nice and easy. He's not going to even come close to the side.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You should never flirt with it.
Yeah, perfect. Right at the third diamond right there.
Yep. This is very comfortable.
Other than a miscue is the only...
The only issue here that you'll see once in a blue moon is the cue ball goes top rail and scratches in the left side pocket. And
I don't think he's going to use that much spin.
I don't either. I don't think it lays that thin.
He's going to come center table and barely cross over to the left side of the table.
No, I think he's going to get like the second diamond on the...
Oh, he might draw it 2 rails tight.
That's what I'm saying, 2 rails. Oh, no.
Oh, no. See, just like I said, barely cross over to the left side. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
okay.
so
or
tough
center.
To tell from the booth.
Because he was queuing low. It made us both think that he was going to do that.
All right, so we got 1 rack for the cash. And I like this. No talk.
They didn't even like talk about it. See, me, I'm like looking at my ball. I'm like, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I know. And we're going to sweat 1 rack for the cash. What a great match this has been.
All right, need Kevin here.
Need Alex here.
Let's go, Kevy. What do you think? Do we bet each other like 100? I take Alex, you take Kevin, so
just
it like recoup. Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna sweat it. I should take it because your guy got the break. He might break and run.
Yeah, this is your thing right here. Yeah. I hope he does your thing to you. I hope he break and runs, or he breaks and makes a ball and plays it safe, and then he gets out. 40? Okay.
One rack for the cat.
Little negotiations we're just trying to make there.
Let it run.
We're letting it ride here. Oh, Tom Shine Lance sweat 20. He wants to take Alex.
I'm good. You don't have Cash App. I only bet with Cash App. People's like instant.
Bo, that's a lot of heart from you right there.
All right, so Kev makes some balls, but no look at the one, but he can see it, so I'm expecting a safety here.
And the balls lay good for a future out.
Well, I'll tell you, if he's feeling fraggy, he could bank this ball.
I don't like the two doesn't lay good to like come around for it anywhere.
Well, it looks like you run around 3 rails.
But then you have to land like perfectly in a window, not get jacked up over any of the balls.
I'm not shooting it. I'll tell you that. I'm not shooting it, and I like.
I think you just thin the one past the 2 ball, bring the cue ball Z behind these 5 balls down here.
Yep.
Yeah,
I totally agree.
That's the only shot here.
Yeah,
There's not another shot.
Kev will totally agree as well.
Yeah, that's the only shot to play.
That's the move.
And he just perfect.
No,
left him a jump shot.
Yeah, jumpable or a very manageable kick off the right long rail where the chalk is a little bit before it.
We need this 10 ball to move into a 4-railable position.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this out is early. The early part of the out, the 1, 2, 3, 4, is a little goofy, but the late end of 7, 8, 9, 10 is very nice. So this is going to be a race to the. This is going to be a race to the 5 ball, really. Whoever gets to the 5 ball, most likely is going to get the cash. Now, Alex made a good hit.
I think you float, like you bank the 1 straight, and you just like the cue ball floats behind the 2 ball.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did I paint the picture for you?
You did.
Okay. Nope, that's not the shot. Can try to get him right on the 7 ball here?
He might. What's that ball by his arm?
His 7 ball. Yeah.
Yep.
Little light.
Yeah, but the 2 balls insurance.
Yeah, but I think he left an edge, and he's going to be in trouble behind the stack now.
Well, he might be able to, even if he doesn't leave the edge, he could kick to the top side of the 1 with left, and it might squirt it.
Oh no,
wow.
He didn't leave it?
Not even a rail first? Wow. He got
yeah, that's a big. If he left the edge, that's like a hanger
and
safe
even if he
behind
left
the stack.
the kick from the back end, he would have had something.
He might
go. Oh, look at this! Wow. Now the 3's blocking that kick. The 9.
No, he can spin. He can hit before the 3 would spin.
The 9 might be blocking the kick he's going to look at.
If he gets ball in hand, Alex has a free shot 110 on the side. No, he's not going to shoot.
Yeah, he doesn't shoot
those. But okay, it's hill. Kind of like a free, but it's not free. You can't really make it free here. Am I crazy or did I not answer that question like 30 times? I think I may have read it 30 times, but I don't think I answered it ever. Tom Shine, 7 p.m. Thursday.
Yeah, early 10 ball counts, Tom, if they choose to play it. I believe. Right? Lucas and Alex played no early 10 the other night, but I believe that these guys are playing just normal. So this is big. This is big because not only does he have to hit it.
Did he call anything?
I didn't see. I'm sure he did call the corner because why wouldn't you? All right, so now if that 4...
That landing there is huge for the program here for team.
That helped Kev for sure.
Team Kevy.
Alex was going to thin that 1 and go up there and put him behind the
I think
2.
I think that shot's still there actually.
No, it is definitely not there.
Okay, never mind.
He's got to thin the right side now. Oh, he's still going to the left. How though?
That's what I think he's hitting it thicker, like a little thicker. No, just hitting it softer.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. So
no, he's an easy 1 rail return, but he's jacked up over the 4 though. But.
Yeah. I expect Kev to hit this firm because it's hard to get any separation here, unless you just he'd love to thin our right side of the 1, and the cue ball squirts up table, maybe behind the 5-7, and the 1 stays down here behind the whatever ball it's touching or whatever, the 9, I think. Yeah. That would be phenomenal, but it's hard at Hill to risk trying to kick thin a ball.
Well, I think you hit it like relatively soft because even if you sell at the 1, you're probably tying up the 4-9.
Yeah, that's what that crossed my mind too. But you really hate to leave a 700-plus player close to an object ball where they have control and a bunch of balls on the table to hide behind. You're usually going to get the worst of that in the long run.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like he's just going to say screw it in a second and just fire like 100 miles.
I mean, I wouldn't blame him because.
But I don't like the one ball doesn't really go too many places here.
Yeah.
I mean, but I feel like a lot of good things can happen because there's a lot of traffic.
Right.
But if you sell out something, everything's wide open.
Yeah.
That's the problem here. I think he's just gonna. He just looked up to the pool gods there, and he's just gonna. He's gonna fire something. Yeah. He's gonna use his one time.
One time. Next time.
I think he was looking briefly to try to tie something up, but there's nothing there. You don't want to move the 8-ball. He just called something in that corner. Or the side. He called something on the right side of the table. It's either the bottom right or the right side pocket. I couldn't tell where he was
Dude, I can't
pointing.
believe it's already 2:15 in the morning. I thought it was like 11 and we were going to go out there and try to get more action going or something. I can't believe it's so late. All right, so...
Oh, boy.
So he's going to maybe give up a shot in the side or a lockup behind the 8.
No,
I think
he's dead straight in the side and the 2 sitting there.
I think the out is the move here.
Oh, boy.
All right, so this is all nerves. This is all contain your nerves. Take your time. Execute. And get the cash. And so far, so good. Let's see, 3 to the 4, and then the 5 probably in the side.
Everything's
and then the
great.
7, 8. Yeah, I mean, the only issue here is the 7 to the 8 because the 8 preferably has one pocket, which is the bottom left. So as long as he negotiates that pretty well. All right, now this might... No, it's okay. He's going to draw back. He'd like to get, I'm assuming, straight in on the 4. So he rolls forward for the 5 in the side, or he could draw back for the 5 in the top left corner. Kind of player's choice once you get there on the 4. Okay, so it looks like he wanted an angle to come out to the right long rail and back out for the 5 in the top left. But
what is he going to do here? Just roll forward?
Now, yeah, I think you go forward. You know, you got to make sure you don't stick yourself behind the 7. Or he can use low right and come for the 5 in the top left, but... I think he's going too much towards the side pocket with the cue ball.
No, I think he's in a drawback here.
He could. He'd have to like stiff it, you know, to protect against the scratch in the side.
I think that's what he's doing.
That's what he's doing. He's going to let the spin do more work than the draw, I think. Yeah, just like that. Well struck. But fell a little funny here. So
no, I think he
nip
can
draw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nip draw for the and hold for the 7 in the top right. And if he executes this properly, he should have a good angle to go from the 7 to the 8, which is the key ball here. Okay, so he didn't feel comfortable nip drawing, so
because now he left himself the good angle.
This is the good angle, right? He didn't feel like he could hold, or he just felt way more comfortable executing the shot like he did, and he hit that great, and he felt pretty good here. This is similar where you stun to the rail with right, and you let the spin do more than the draw. Yep, just like that. And it looks like he's gonna get the cash. You just got to take your time, execute, do what you've been doing. Oh, he's going forward here. I'm surprised he's not. I'm surprised he didn't just stop the ball, but came out great there. So now you're gonna see a little left, a little high left, and top rail to about where he is now. Maybe a little bit better on the 10 would be ideal, but he'd be happy to fall where he's at now. And he got great. And that's probably gonna do it. What a great set. What a great set. Both players played great. Kev showed a lot of heart coming back. And chat, thank you very much for tuning in. Michael, thank you very much for commentating with me, brother. I appreciate you. And we will catch you next time, guys. Tune in tomorrow at 2 p.m. for day 2, the final day of the Lisciotti Cup. It's going to be juicy, 2.0. I wish you luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I wish the other team luck, too. I'm not biased. But thank you guys for tuning in, and we will catch you next time.
Later, guys.